for once. Neat. Usually I have to see what the fuck I missed while I ran down to the fridge. Perfect. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me hit the add button. We'll get that garbage out the way. It is a balmy, not warm degrees here at the start of spring. Fucking love it. It's great. Fantastic. Why does Capcom keep fucking up a good thing? Some of that is real overblown. Like, it's just, there's enough jank that people are extra mad. Like, I'm just gonna do you all a giant favor, alright? The second you see discourse about a video game, I don't care what video game. It can be fucking discourse about fucking easy mode Minesweeper. Just walk away. Just walk the fuck away. Pretend you didn't see it. Pretend you don't think about it. Inform your own decisions. Make your own conclusions. Just, discourse is stupid. It means nothing anymore. It's fucking pointless. It is an exercise in talking heads. And talking heads have never been more irrelevant than they are in the fucking world of social media. Like, just... the second I see that shit going on, I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. I'm not playing this game right now, and if I was, this would not inform my decision-making. Look, we joke about how old I am, but I am fucking old. I'll turn 42 this year, man. Your life is too short to worry about what the fuck the discourse is about goddamn video games. Play the ones you like, don't buy the ones you don't. QED, easy. I've saved you many hours of wasted time and mental anguish. Not being able to restart the game from scratch. I mean, look, the original Dragon's Dogma did basically the same thing. I don't know what else people did not, like, I don't know what people expected. Like, of course it was going to be kind of jank. Dragon's Dogma is a jank game. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and defend AAA developers, don't get me wrong, but I also think people are just like, cool, I found an axe, and I'm going to grind the shit out of this. And very quickly, all you have left is a very small piece of stumpy wood. Me personally, I will buy Dragon's Dogma when I have time to play it, and by the time I have time to play it, it will be much less than $70. And a lot of the jank will have been fixed with updates. And I'm just like, sick. Yeah, like, look, Day 1 DLC is just the fucking norm, and like 90% of it is shit you can get in the game. It's just there for people who are lazy or want to buy their way to things. Like, Capcom knows people will give them money for this shit. Why wouldn't they make it available? Like, I don't know. I'm not defending the practice, don't get me wrong. I still think it's annoying. But, like, it's a full game. Like, you can buy the full game and play it. None of that shit's required. But just, like, I don't know, man. People just don't take 2 seconds to see the forest from the trees. Like, I don't know, man. I play a lot of gacha games. I'm not gonna get bent about DLC. I'm really not. Like, there's a big difference between a bunch of, hey, if you want to give us money, we'll make this more convenient, versus we are going to manipulate you into spending more money than you intended. There's two very different things. Capcom's definitely playing on the side of the not manipulative side. So, that said, the frame rate shit and all the other stuff is like, well, that sucks. I'm not surprised, but that sucks. Fucking somehow in the year of our Lord 2024, PC ports are still a problem for major developers. Why? Oh, Because it is. And it's not going to change. It really do be like that. You want to know the easiest way to solve this problem? Play games from the 1990s in randomizer form. There you go. I fixed it for you. all your ails will be fixed. Game made after the Super Nintendo? Nah. I sleep. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, sick. Alright, we need a timer and all the important things that come with randomizers. The things that matter. Nice. Alright. Well, this thing has been awful kind to us of late, so sooner or later that's gonna stop. And why not today for that to stop? As one does. So... yeah. So yeah, let's play fucking video games and be stupid. So 3, 2, 1. Doggo is still asleep, but he's already moved the office, so we're ahead of the game today. Hey, thanks, Adobe. Hope you're doing well. These days I learn how to fucking down and get through those. Do some down backs. That day is not today. Tomorrow's not looking good either. Alright, what lies on the lonely island? Cheeseburgers. I would like those, but they can live there. It's fine. I'm only modestly offended. NFT bombs I am much more offended about. That shit's bullshit. Ark is reprogging top with scratch from another stack that hasn't touched... Is Ark okay? Is Ark okay? Do we need an intervention? Damn, I breathe a blueberry this seed already. That's kind of wild. Yeah, we had our 170-degree day in the Midwest, which means we have been allotted our 1 day of niceness, and now it's back to, fuck you, it's not spring. How dare you? The NCAA tournament is going on. Of course there's going to be a blizzard. What are you, stupid? Sword? Alright, cool. I can cut things early. That doesn't bode ill. It is. It's the Church of the Sword. Notice I didn't say the Sword of the Church, because I am not taking that. If you think I'm swinging this thing in the name of the Church, then fuck off. I just stole the sword. I use it in my own name. My own name is Greed and Prague. These are the things I stand for. If the church was a giant mecha. I mean, if it is, fucking rad, but I don't think that one is. Aga's Red Bull can stay Aga's Red Bull. Aga charges fucking $9 for a can of Red Bull at his joint. Fuck that guy. I ain't paying those prices. Eat my whole ass. I got stuck on a tree because I'm a genius. Wow. God tier bird. 2 hits while I have a sword. Excellent. Klaige likes prog. I do like prog, especially prog trance and prog electro, and to a lesser extent prog rock. All right, sick. Fucking biblically accurate Calica hair. Fucking 3 minutes into the seed. Let's go. I have sword and I have armor. I am ready to kill the world. Everything has lined up. You hate prog rock because you don't want to dip turtle rock. I can't ever say in good faith that I hate prog rock because I was raised by parents who regularly had the holy trinity of Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, and Rush playing. So, yeah, can't ever really make that claim and have it be in good faith. Alright, here. The D! Wow, 2 swords? Gee, Klaige, why does Mom let you have 2 swords? Because I earned them. Fuck you. The sea is beyond fucked? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Zeppelin can take or leave. Honestly, kind of the same. If I had to choose one out of those 3 that I was forcibly raised upon, probably taking Floyd. Probably am. I do love me some Rush. I'm not gonna lie. Well, there's my penance. Grapple before I even set foot back in Super Metroid. Alright, first pack cheeseburger, good. Measles. Shield, damn, all the Zelda armaments. It's kind of wild. I have a sword, I have a shield, I have armor, and I have the D. All the things have been given to me. Alright, we're gonna blow things up. See what we get. See if we stumble into 50 bucks. If not, we'll make the loops through. Hoping I stumble across enough money for Bottle Merchant, but I'm not exactly hopeful. Alright, more cheeseburgers. Yeah, the magic number of cheeseburgers. That's pretty alright. That's kind of cool. Alright, back of the bar. 50 bucks. I need just enough beer money to pay for an NFT merchant. That is neither of those things. Alright, so we're going to... Do I need to blow open the shed? Yeah, might as well. 1 trip through the shed. We have Master Swords, so we don't need to go ham on it, but 7-ish bombs is better than 3, so... And then I will make 1 loop through blinds and 1 loop through the well. And then we'll have exactly 50. It's very weird to hear the sword beam sound in Kakariko. That is not a thing that usually happens for me. Brave new world, as it were. Yeah, fuck. Excuse me. Quick, get hit. But that would mean I would have to talk shit. Who am I going to talk shit to in Kakariko? It's nothing but sick children and elderly people. Those are not worthy opponents. And chickens. Okay, I'll talk shit to the chickens. That I'll consider. Alright, cool. I have farmed enough money to go buy something completely fucking worthless for $100. That's about right. It was indeed an NFT scam. Fucking crypto is evergreen. It's not. It's the opposite of that. But there's your lesson. There's your lesson in why you don't crypto. Alright, what's in the library? Missiles. Alright, they can keep their missiles. No one needs to check those out. They live there. Alright, are we reuniting brothers? Do we give a hot damn about fucking being a therapist today? Not for X-ray, no. I don't have plasma or charge, therefore I don't give a shit about that thing. It's there if I decide I really need a microwave an hour and a half from now. Keeping 20% is honestly good at crypto at this point. You're right. You're right. Will I attempt Armos Knights without lamp? Depends on what kind of dungeon Eastern is. If it's a crystal, I'll probably try it once. I won't brute force it, because I'm not particularly good at doing that without lamp. But 1 or 2 shots might not hurt. We'll see. That's future Klage's problem. And fuck that guy. We have plenty of other things we can look at first. Alright, getting a little healthier. This should be 5 hearts, I think. Alright, that makes doing Dark Eastern slightly less shitty. Actually, a lot less shitty. We do have blue mail. It's probably actually a thing we can do. I won't enjoy it, but it's a thing we can do. Alright, Moldorms. Sword Beam actually going to do some work for once. Love to see it. Take these bombs, by the way. Alright. Hirt. The V. Cash money dollars. Blueberries. Ooh, half magic. Alright, alright. I don't hate this. That was okay things and not anything to raise the alarm, so I'll take it. Gangrel, thank you for 97 months. That is many, many fucking months. Good lord. That is a lot. Like a lot. Sword beams, yeah. You did it. You found the one point you can shine. Where's my bottle of JD you promised me? My sub is getting thirsty and needs a drink. Damn, JD, of all things. Any port in the storm, I suppose. Alright, let's see what's in ye old Ice Rod Cave. And then we'll see what our pendant / crystal situation is. Alrighty, well, good choice, me. Ice Rod Cave, pretty good. Not bad. Would visit again. 10 out of 10. Alright. Ridley is in Eastern. Okay. Yeah, we might attempt to brute force our way through the dark room. We might do that. Not having to make 2 trips through Eastern is a very, very rare occurrence. So, if I can make it happen, I certainly will not turn it down. Gonna need to farm a lot of arrows. We are not exactly flush with the arrow count at the moment. Alright, where's my green pendant, nerd? Green pendant, Skullwoods. Okay. Duly noted. Red Bull, good. Super Missiles, good. Hoist! Damn. Damn. Alright. This is not bad. I have seen far shittier starts. Probably doesn't bode well for the long term, but at least for now, it's like, you know, this is kind of alright. We have easy back and front of escape if we want to do that early on and not create gravity go mode by accident, like we did that one seed. We can more or less go to Mertroid anytime as well. 10 cheeseburgers, a couple cans of Red Bull, more than enough to venture about. Don't love my bad Dragon Missile count, but that's fixable. That's fixable. Yarp. Excuse me. Seen a lot of NFT shit early on in this seed. Not a huge fan of it. Not gonna lie. Been a lot of, you can now have more of this. Okay, will you give me the things? No. Alright. Think I broke a group of friends referring them back Dragon Missiles? Excellent. My influence grows. The plan is working. Love to see it. So we have early half magic, and I have no magical items to use it on. Shame. Truly sad. We're going to try and stay remotely healthy while we do this, because if I am going to do the Northern Dark Room, I'm going to need some health to make it work. Alright, nothing but dungeon items to start. Actually, was that all 3 Oops, wrong thing. Is that all 3 dungeon items? No, okay. First thing was a thing. Alright, there's all 3 dungeon items. Well, that was fast. Boom, boom. That heart is actually a nice thing to see, because if I get hit in here, that's going to make life a lot easier. Okay. Pretty clean there. I have to make a decision here. Alright, I think what we're going to do is this. And then I'll pick up the hearts on the way out. Hey, there's our money we needed. Alright, you wake up. There should be some hearts back in the main room. At least one. So I can do that, and then we should have enough to attempt the dark room. My arrow count is still garbage. I might have to actually farm arrows. There'll be some here. I feel like one of these has... I could go down and just refill the ferry, but that's like a lot of... There we go. That should be enough. All right. Well, there goes nothing. All right. Is that the other one? Did I... There you are. Where's it at? There we go. Oh, no. No, there's something still alive. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we're technically alive, but... Hello? There we go. Yep. Absolutely mixed. Do I want to redo that? Yeah, I can. That's fine. This time I don't have to hunt for the key. That makes it infinitely less shitty. I thought both mimics were dead. Or not mimics, Cyclops were dead. And then I started getting hit in the corner. I'm like, oh no. But since we don't need the key now, that makes it a lot simpler. Still would have been nice to do it on a single run, but that's fine. I should have just went for the end and not tried to fucking search for a heart in the anti-fairy room. That was honestly my mistake. Alright, so in theory, I should be able to just fucking charge forth and go here. Or end up completely not where I thought I would. Okay. That's enough hearts to make it work. Alright, could have been worse. Lost 40 seconds or so, but in the grand scheme of things, not terrible. And I have enough arrows now to finish the job, as long as I don't die in the process. Hey, what's up, Soupy? How we doing? I got baited. Nice. We'll take it. We'll take it. Hey, what's up, Blade? Wow. Okay. Damn, trying to take the linear Zelda path. That's kind of crazy. Let's do Back of Escape. We could go over to the desert, but that's technically out of logic, so I don't know that that is worth not going to Metroid for. I'm just gonna do Back of Escape because it's 3 checks really, really fast. If I had a quick way over to desert, I'd probably go check it out, but as is, I don't think it's worth doing desert in front of Escape when we have the entirety of early Metroid available to us. Seems not good to go that route. Medallion, okay. Alright, nice. Got the extra Bad Dragon missiles. That makes Metroid more tenable. Let's see. Not gonna do Gauntlet on 10 cheeseburgers. That's pretty ugly. I've got enough health to do it, but 10 is kind of gross. You are pushing the envelope to make that work. So we'll do Gauntlet on the run back. Yeah, this is it's a semi-generous start. Not gonna pretend it's not. It's been pretty generous out the gate. I'm sure I'll pay for it at some point, as one does. Ooh, water toes. All right. Well, we'll be making that trip back for sure. I'll leave that locked for now. I don't really want to waste Bad Dragon missiles when we only got 10 to work with. Seems ill-advised. Alright. Let's see what's going on in Brinstar. The Arrow of Destiny. Alright, ill-gotten monies, ill-gotten missiles, ill-gotten NFT arrows. No thank you. Hard pass. Not the most exciting mockball room of all time, that's for fucking sure. Wow, the very most unexciting mockball room. That was weak. The definition of unimpressive. Is that just a fetcher shop? Kind of feels like it. Kind of feels like it. Crafting them bow and arrow. Damn, there are arrows fucking everywhere in this joint. Alright, wow. Alright, I think we're making up for our early start here. Alright, first Snow Tank, sure. Alright, short change. Oh, short change again. What's wrong with me? Wow! I thought I had it. Alright, whatever. There's a not insignificant part of me wants to go back and hit that properly, but we got shit to do, so I'll take my L today. Man, there is not shit to do in Brinstar, bucko. Place is a barren wasteland. Ow. ammo count is also pretty garbo at this point. Feels a little bad. Not gonna front. Whoops. Well, alright. I was wasting power bomb for shits and giggles. Good job, me. Did it. Alright, more Red Bull I'm not gonna complain about. Alright, sure. Going to immediately shut that off. Hello? Oh, apparently I blew that thing up on accident. Nice. I have one super to get this right. That's uncomfortable. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to do some farming. That is a given. Alright. Well, wreck ship is now truly in logic, so that's neat. Take that power bomb. That's very welcome. Oh wait, I have fucking grapple. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Need that too. There we go. Now we're set. I would definitely like some more peebs before we head out. Our Billy Mays count isn't ideal here. Couple more. We're just gonna take that. One 2Vs? No, nowhere near that low. It's not high, but it's not 1 in 256. Hello? Alright, all happy families are not the same today. Sadly. Nice. First try, though. Take those. You know what? Board missiles are not the worst thing in the world right now. So we know we do have to go back and do Gauntlet, because it has the water toes, so... we might find some extra stuff along the way there. I don't think I have enough power bombs to get everything done here. I don't think I do. Is it worth farming Aqueduct for it? Not really. So, I think I'll just take what I can get and deal with the consequences afterwards. Alright, well, we got wrecked ship with ease now, so there's that. I also have gravity, so I can kill these side hoppers. Which I will probably do. Just see if any of them want to drop power bombs. No dice. Feels bad. We'd really like to see some power bombs. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make a return trip here. Right now, I can't even do Billy Mays. I do not have enough power bombs to actively do it. So, we'll see what we come up with here. Okay, those are not peeps. So I can go under and I can check the ceiling. This is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. We might have to make a return trip for Billy. We might. Yeah, in fact, we do. I literally can't go up there. I do not have enough power bombs to do it. Let me think about how I want to do this. There really isn't a good way. We're kind of in a shit spot here. Can't remember the last time I had to orphan Billy Mays. Really can't. But there's not a whole lot I can do about it. So. Because there's basically nothing down here that can drop peeps. If this is power bombs, we can go back. It is not. Sad. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna have to return for Billy. Is this C where we don't check Billy Mays? No, that will not happen. Under any circumstances, that will not happen. I don't care if I fucking eat a PB out the window to do it. We will come back and do Billy Mays. If we have to do the 3-hour and fucking 30-minute Billy Mays bit, then so be it. That's what we did. Whoops, I miscounted what jump I was on. Second we find more power bombs, I can fix this. If there happen to be power bombs in the front of Gauntlet, I can also go there. And then just come down and do Billy real quick. So. Actually, the other option, you know what we'll do? Okay, I have a plan. What we're gonna do, we know we have to do Gauntlet regardless. Like, we are required to do Gauntlet. So what I could do... I even have enough to do Gauntlet, though. 10 power bombs for that is ass. I don't know, let's see what we find. We'll look, see here. Am I fighting Bomb Teresa? Nah. Squeak Bird, welcome back for 29 months. Thank you so much. As many days February had this year. It is. That is true facts. There were, in fact, that many days in February. Man, my Alcatrazes have been actual fucking trash. Alright. So we're gonna go to the ship. I'm gonna have to be very, like, blatant about Gauntlet here. Like, I have to go as far as I can to the left on every single power bomb to make this work, which is really annoying. And then I need 3 power bombs left to do Billy Mays, which I should be able to get by just farming the frogs on the way out. And then we can... I should save before I go down and do it, though, if I'm being honest. Because if Billy is nothing, it's going to feel really bad to march back up. I spin jump, nerd. Okay. We gotta maximize the peebage here. I have a gravity suit. I don't have to be that respectful of it. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. Beautiful. Love it when a plane comes together. Alright. Should be good. I should be able to kill the 2 frogs, get what we need, go down. I'll just make the climb. It's fine. It's going to be... I'd rather do that than go all the way back just to save for the sake of coming back. I think that's the better route. I might... Yeah. Fuck indeed. And that's really how I'm feeling about this seed so far. Honestly, not. It really isn't that bad. You just didn't have ammo for Billy. I'm more upset about that than I am anything else. Clorin, thank you for the... I also need that bottle. Kind of forgot that was a thing. Okay. So I have 2 options. Kill these frogs. Oops. And have enough to do Billy, or I go save so I can crawl my way back up. Either way, I have to go back up. I should just save. It's really not that far. Because if Billy is bunk, then it saves me time. Also, never mind. I have to use a power bomb to get out. So we have to go back to the ship no matter what. That's fine. Not ideal. I've had to take worse detours in this game more than once. We'll make it work. Let's see. No way to get to right side ship. So we have to leave that. Going to wreck ship, leaving a lot behind, too. I could check and see if Fantoon is a pendant or not, but it's not like that matters. There's pretty much no world where I can see Fantoon as a pendant and go, well, let's think about this. Because that is too many goddamn checks locked away behind a pendant at that point. So let's go back down, visit Billy. Billy offers us no good deals this week. We fucking abandon ship and forget we ever knew him. Hello? My controller did a thing, and I'm kind of worried about it. Like, it just kept holding right, but my hand was not on the controller. I'm slightly concerned. Alright. Just gonna chalk that up to a ghost. That was a ghost trick. That's what happened. Sissel was fucking with my controller for reasons. Whether those reasons are good or not is to be determined. Alright, well, Billy's gonna have to bring the heat this week. Otherwise, his bit's gonna be truncated. Nobody wants that. Least of all me. But it is now it is now time for the most important part of the randomizer. Billy Mays here for sticks, firewood, arrows. But wait, there's more. Bad dragon missiles. Guess what, motherfucker? I provided you something that you really want to hit the reset button for because it ain't that great, but you ain't got enough of them and you know it, bitch. You're gonna walk these right out of the goddamn warehouse and back to your piddly little ship, and while you're there, you're gonna fly off to fucking Cocaine 2022. What's Cocaine 2022? It's a fucking planet made of cocaine. The fuck do you think it is? Get your ass out there, bring me a bounty of cocaine, and then I will give you actual items you want. And it will be my gift to me. You ever seen a bitch snort an entire planet? You're about to. Battle Wolf, thank you for the gift to Nitch. Nitch, welcome. Glad to have you here. Congratulations on becoming 25% more efficient at making poor life choices. Enjoy the emotes. Check out the sub-Discord if you like. In almost any circumstance, I would have said non-reset, but we're kind of hurting. We're kind of hurting on fucking missiles, so... For now, we keep. I will probably regret this later, but that's future me's problem, and fuck that guy. It was clean until it wasn't. You know, I don't really need to go save before I do this. I was like, oh, I should probably stop back at the ship, but I don't know. If I can't handle Fantoon on this loadout, I have bigger problems in life. Well, no, I want the power bombs. I lied. Be sure to ask future Klaige's opinion on this. He'll look back and be like, you know what? Fuck that guy. He sucks. I can't be mad. The cool part about self-loathing is it doesn't matter if it's future, past, or present. It's omnipotent. It just keeps going. Almost. Whoops. Gotta actually jump to gravity jump, idiot. Whee! Time to shovel 8 inches of snow. Yeah, been there. Been there, done that. Godspeed. Well, we got all the energy in the fucking world to deal with Elephant Fuckface. So that's kind of neat. On March 22nd. Look, I have shoveled 12 inches of snow on April 29th, so, you know. Spring is not spring. Whatever you think is spring is a lie. Shit's not real. Everyone knows this. At least everyone from the Midwest. Would absolutely shill Raycons, man. It is, It's real hard to enter the realm of more overpriced than Beats by Dre in the headphone market, but Raycons did it and did it proudly. You cannot get a shittier earbud for the price than fucking Raycons. Alright, Elephant Fuckface, let's do the thing where I'm bad at fighting you. Huh, I was early on the mid opening. I schmixed myself. You son of a bitch. You would. You would. Good lord. I'm spacing these fucking... I should have jumped. I could have fixed that. I just didn't. God, I was trying to clear out the... Alright, this fight never happened. Good lord. Actual trash fire fight. Yeesh. Whatever. Clearly, I need to practice this fight again, because, good god. That was awful. Actual trash. Oh well. It happens. Can't believe Argus is fucking dead. Alright. I don't know why I thought shooting that was going to do anything of value, but hey. So we have easy mode, spikes, and sadness, I guess, so we can go ahead and do that. Still not great on our power bomb count at all. There's ways to get power bombs back and wreck ship at least, so it's not the end of the world, but I swear my inputs are getting swallowed. There's some... That's the second time that I held down the jump button and just nothing. Drugs! See, Billy? You could have been this. But instead we had to make up a shitty bit about whatever that bit was I made up that I've already forgotten. Because I have the fucking memory of a goldfish. Cocaine Planet. That was this week's nonsense. Thank you. I don't know why that damage boost is so much harder for me than the rest of them. For some reason I have a real problem making that one work. I'm going to trust myself. I don't need to save to do spikes and sadness with a fucking gravity suit. That's probably an error in judgment, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I say as I immediately land on the spikes. Twice. Alright, gotta remember, even if I don't want to walk it out, I don't have a choice. Well, I don't have to get the item, but I do have to walk it out. Because, yeah. I don't really want to fight Fantoon twice today. Ow, my face. Ow, your other face. Yeah, that one. The other one that I use for other facing. You wanted the practice. Yeah, let's go with that. I like the way you think. Hello, Spin Jump? Do you exist in this video game? Thanks. I don't even have a good amount of ammo to do the attic. Sam is kind of anemic on power level right now, not gonna lie. Not exactly swimming in fucking armaments here. Alright, let's see if we're fighting robots for an item or not. Nah, I tried to do the skip and failed it miserably because I'm bad. Surprised I'm no one. You found so many arrows. I do indeed have a lot of sticks. You know what? I'm not going to turn these down right now, to be perfectly honest. We just don't have ammo to work with, so kind of need those. Begrudgingly. Alright. On the break, I'm going to unplug my controller and recontrol, because every so often an input is just sticking, like, permanently. And I don't know what's causing that. Alright. No, we're fixing this now. What the fuck is going on? Something is overriding my inputs. Spoilers, I did not moonwalk there, in case you're fucking curious. Did I hit something in config when I wasn't paying attention? Let me double check. That doesn't look wrong? As far as I can tell? I'm actually just gonna redo my controls from scratch, because this is getting silly. Once it re-recognizes itself. Alright, let's try this again. So, up, down, left, right. Why does that have like 3... Why do you have 4 different binds on this? You know what? Let's just do this. Clear that, clear that. Select, start, YB, XALR. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. I don't know. Literally have been using this controller for every video game I play for weeks with no issues, so I don't know what the fuck is going on other than streaming remains a blow up and forever will, but still. I have questions. Why did I... Okay, don't need that. We have to go up here the slow way. Feels bad. Lanny has assumed control. Well, it's over. It's been fun. I've had a nice streaming career, but truly it is at an impasse. This cannot be corrected. Alright. That feels better. Maybe that explains why I was struggling on Fantune and other shit so hard. I thought I was just failing inputs left and right, but I think something was actually wrong. God, missile in the sky without any form of can fly is the worst. Just the fucking worst check ever. How's Curse? Honestly, so far not terrible, but kind of lacking firepower and ammo, which doesn't feel great. We had to retread for Billy Mays, which never is something you want to do in a fucking SMZ3 run, but that's kind of where we ended up. Alright, I do have to be a little careful here, because gravity suit's only going to fix these spikes so much. This shit still hurts. Okay. And I still have to do the speed booster check. Do I have enough to get out? I don't think I have enough to do the speed booster check and get back. 1 to get down. 1 to blow open the thing. No, yes I do if I do it exactly. If I do it exactly, I can do this, but yeah. Don't love this situation. Alright, so we have to do this. I can't. No, I lied. I can't actually check the speed booster. Because I have to use a bomb to check it, and then I'm soft locked. Hey, look, the drugs. Alright, so speed booster is true orphaned. Because I can't check it. I literally cannot get up there to check it. I do not have a way to do it without soft locking, so... Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to hope that that thing, sucks. And is bad. Mark this timestamp down for the inevitable, ha, you fucked up, nerd moment. Honestly, I haven't fucked up. We're almost an hour in the seed. I still only have fucking 10 cheeseburgers in my name. This one isn't actually on me. This is just rando being rando. And I had no non-power bomb way to go check the fucking thing, so... It is what it is. Sometimes it really do be your own man's. But seriously, Billy was like way in the wrong biome there. All he had to do was fucking be in his own room. We could have had an amazing session. But no, I had to make some shit up about a cocaine planet because the drugs were all in Rex ship. Clearly Rex ship found the cocaine planet. Maybe that's where Fantoon is from. Maybe he's a fucking cartel owner. Fuck, I don't know. Alright, ads are gonna run up in like 3 minutes here, so let's just call this a good break point. And I will get those the fuck out of the way. And probably get Fujin some food, so. Give me like 5+ minutes, because I need to get Fuj food and probably help him get a drink here, so. I will be back ASAP. Blade, thanks for stopping in, take care. And I will be back shortly, so thanks for hanging out, everybody. Alright. Thanks for the patience, everybody. Much appreciated. Had to get Doggo all set up here. Okay. Alright. So, down Red Tower, then. I totally need his start there. Totally did. Our ammo looks a little bit less paltry, at least, so that's something. Vehicle driver. Actually, I don't know why I'm trying to powerbomb that. That's not necessary. This is where the powerbomb is. Ow. Reno, welcome back for 101 Dalmatians. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe that's actually possible. People have been subbed to this thing for more than triple digits. That's insane. Thanks so much. Should I play through Brandish? Yes or yes? I say yes because I can actually follow Brandish on a stream, which puts me in the 0.00001 percentile. Few things have been as disorienting as the first time I watched BJ stream Brandish. Wow, we finally got some fucking power bombs. They do exist. Shocking. Watching someone play Brandish is akin to figuring out your first ever Magic Eye puzzle. Nice. Can't even do the... God, my Metroid play is fucking trash today. This is good. This... You know what? On the fucking principle of the matter, I'm mad about this. Fuck you. Alright, another. Alright, well... Apparently my hands are too stooped to do Metroid today, so... Here we are. Good God. Alright, well, at least we got something good out of it. Thank Christ. Alright. One counts for something. Boop. It's impossible for me to do Magic Eye puzzles. I know some people's vision truly just, like, just don't let them do it. But that's what learning how to follow Brandish reminded me of. I'm like, the first two streams, I'm just like, bro, what is? And then finally my eyes adjusted. I'm like, oh, I get it now. But it was not a trivial adjustment at all. That shit took effort. Are you fucking serious? Cool, I guess I have to do this now. How did... Alright, whatever. How to Metroid by an idiot. Well, guess I'm taking that.
Stuff.
Wife had to leave the room while you played, while PJ played Brandish. I mean, understandable. Also, stuff. I love stuff. Yo, Bannon, what's good, brother? I haven't seen you for fucking ever. How does that work? We're talking about Brandish, and immediately, like, one of the first things my inner monologue was like, damn, I remember Bannon fucking bawling out during, the marathon I set up for my buddy's kid, where PJ played Brandish. Go figure. Small fucking world. Good to see you, man. Thanks for 300 bits. Hope family's doing well. Do. I should turn the ice beam back off. It's just gonna be more trouble than it's worth. I do not get motion sickness. Nothing really gives me motion sickness in any way, shape, or form. I don't know what it is. I can watch the most inane nonsense. Pal mode Mohawk, bring it on. I'm fine. Does nothing. Riding in whatever rickety-ass vehicle you got, I'm fine. I don't know. I'm very blessed on that front. I do not have to deal with that shit. And I know for the people that do, it's fucking miserable, so. Shade correction Mohawk, I'm still fine. I am more or less immune to motion sickness. I don't know why, but I am. It just does not bother me. The shade correction video is amazing. That shit is living proof that sometimes technology does not know how to fix your problem. Look, Mohawk got hands. Mohawk got extra hands once you put the PAL version and the shade correction on. Then Mohawk really got hands. Alright, well, we botched the shit out of this first boss fight. Let's see if I can make up for it. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, easy. Love to see it. I can't believe Trinex is fucking dead. Don't care about your antioxidants. Fuck that shit. Do. Ugh. Damn, Bannon's in here. I'm having fucking old GDQ nostalgia flashbacks. That fucking hotel bar the first time we were up in the Twin Cities. That was a magical year of GDQ. That poor woman. Fellas, this last car. Bob the Goldfish. Alright, I'll take a round of pints for everybody. Alright, cool. Bob proceeds to order all of those beers for himself. Fucking outplayed. just outplayed. One of those where you're just like, well, I tipped my hat. Literally, yeah, that was the line. All 4 ales. And of course the server did not the server did not think twice because of course her initial reaction is, oh, okay. He's ordering a round for him and the homies. That's fine. Comes back and she's like, all right, who are these for? And she's like, just put them by me. Get fucking clowned on, idiot. I act like this is a giant W, knowing full well that Bob bought 4 fucking pints of ale at a hotel bar. So, who was the real victor here? But in terms of power plays, damn near unmatched. One of the GOATs. One of the absolute GOATs. One of the strongest bar plays I have ever saw. I'm just like, bro, you can't be mad. Yeah, you don't hate the player, hate the game. And your game has a shitty system and it was fucking outgamed. Sorry about your accident. I remember that. I think the second time I came back, I went up to order a drink, and you tab me, you're like, I got it. I'm like, you have to do that. You're like, no, they're already giving me 50% off. I'm like, bro, what did you do? You were just like, don't worry about that. Alright, man. Fuck. Good shit. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, my very first GDQ? The one where me, PJ, Mecha, and Rom got cut off within an hour? Despite all of us still being more lucid than most of that bar? Yeah, that happened. Huh, guess I want that. That's what we call a hotel bar that hates money. What? How? I'm sorry, how? Alright. I have a lot of questions. And I'm not getting answers, so it doesn't matter. Anyway. But yeah, no, the first GDQ I ever went to, the hotel bar sold quote-unquote pitchers of Long Islands. They weren't really pitchers. They were basically like... It was not a full pitcher. It was basically a very, very, very large pint glass, right? But it's still a pint of Long Island's. But it was like $9.50 for a pint of Long Island. And look, I don't actually even really like Long Island's very much. But when you're talking efficient bar value, in a hotel bar nonetheless, and you have the likes of me in my heyday, and PJ, and Mecha, and Rom, of course we were gonna fuck you up. Like, sorry about your accident. So we ordered a round of them, drank them, ordered another round, and of course for us, we're just like, okay, cool, we're kind of getting warmed up now. Like, this is the start of an evening. I'm down with this. And before we could even order the third round, the bartender's like, you know, those are meant for like 4 people apiece. I gotta cut you off. And we're like, okay. Sure. If you want to cost your bar $100 minimum, then that's on you, bucko. Whatever. I'm not your dad. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking right side Death Mountain is the juice. Alright. Alright. I don't hate what we're working with here. Meridia is now open too because we have speed booster, so that's pretty sick. So we're probably going right back to Metroid. Probably are. I mean, I can go do Dark World stuff. There is some merit to that. It's on the floating continent. Okay, NFT bombs. Yeah, we are good on Canfly, actually. I don't have to worry about it anymore. I would still like Space Jump, but we're good. Everything is now manageable. Let's see. So I can do all of Meridia. We can go to the Dark World. I have no hammer, which kind of limits options, but we can start the world tour and all that. I can technically hard complete Meridia with minimal effort at this point. Wow. There's actually I can also do flipper shit. We have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of stuff we can do. Let's see what... Let's at least get to the Dark World. I want to see what the 411 is on our crystal pendant situation. We know Skullwoods is the green pendant, so... Actually, can I go to the Dark World this way? No. I don't have hammer... How does it think I can go to the Dark World? Oh, it thinks I can go through Aga. Fuck that. No, it doesn't think I can go through Ag. I don't know. What? How does it think I can go? What route does it think I can get to the Dark World through? Meridia? Meridia. Okay. Well. Answers that question, solves that problem. The good news is we don't really mind going to Meridia. And if I want to leave Meridia and go to the Dark World, I can. It is an option available to me. I can also hell run if I want. I don't really want. It's not terribly incentivized. All right. Well. You go down Death Mountain. Indeed I could. I'm not gonna, but I could. Nice wall jump. Good lord. I have high jump boots and I'm still fucking failing everything. My Metroid play has been dog water. Really? Somehow still missed that. Good lord. Hello? Did this controller shit itself? I'm so confused. Basic inputs are just like, nah, you're too stupid for this. And in fairness, it's me, so I can't really argue. Fuck that space pirate in particular. He knows what he did. I mean, he doesn't, because he doesn't exist anymore, but my point remains valid. Alright, well, I can't do anything else right today. Can I short charge? Not on that one, I can't. There we go. Good. Short charge for sticks, my favorite. I'm not doing that for 5 more cheeseburgers. We're fine. I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish there, but I didn't. Whatever I thought was going to work out there did not come close to working out. All right, cool. Well, I'll take it. Football. Man, I can't. Which one of my friends during the DJ era used to fuck with people? Because we had like DJing. Obviously, you're bound to run into some non-American friends in that hobby, and someone brought up football, and of course one of the European dudes was like, American or world football, and one of my buddies was like, man, just simplify it. Just say man kickball or man throw ball. And that has stuck with me for a very long time. I'm like, damn, that's the most accurate differentiation between the two I've ever heard. Alright. Man tackle ball is rugby. No, man do not pass go, do collect 40 concussions is rugby. Also applies to Aussie rules football if you want to go that route. But you also kick the ball in man throw ball, and you throw the ball in man kick ball. Yes, and that's what makes it extra funny. That's what completes the feast. Man hit ball, baseball, exactly. Alright, full ass heart and... Okay, yeah, we can pass on those. Alright, so only one sand pit required. That's good. I mean, if you want to describe baseball, you can just get the gif of Pedro Serrano fucking waddling down first base, doing the charade of holding his giant elephantitis nuts to talk shit to his Japanese teammate. But that's just me. Your mileage may vary on that front. Damn, that was a good short charge. That was the good short charge. I'm glad people understand the marbles reference. Thank you, Christ. I was just talking about this with Breakdown before the stream. Major League 2 is not a good movie, but it is a very fun movie. Cool, I ran out of missiles. I'm a genius. Major League 1, legit, one of the better sports movies of all time. Not even a joke. One of the better sports movies of all time. Legitimately good movie. Major League 2 is sequelitis, but it's really funny. Ah, fuck. I want that. I do, in fact, want that. How dare you, Meridia? How dare you make me get things? How did I leave all these alive? Because I have no beams, that's why. Well. I was gonna say we can try the full half of a day, but I forgot I have nothing even close to resembling wave beam, so fuck it. I would say that was a lot of people's first exposure to Charlie Sheen. It's pretty much that in Platoon, I would say. Oh, good lord. Fuck me. I have high jump. This is supposed to be easier. Wow, good thing I had a super... I have to blow open this door with non-super. This is fine. Be that way. Sure. Honestly, the thing that's most impressive about Major League, if we're being, like, for real, all the characters have legit baseball names. Like, you could easily see those fucking names on your favorite team's fucking lineup card. Unquestionably. I could hit a toot and throw now. Not wrong. Like Bob's and Dugnut. Exactly. Exactly. But like, Rick Vaughn is absolutely a dude you would see out of the fucking, like, Angels bullpen. I missed that jump. Good lord. It really is. Ricky Vaughn is it. That is American sports ball name 101 without question. Lou Brown is absolutely a major league manager's name. Like, it just, I don't know, little details like that are why that's legitimately a good movie. And then you get the Brewers announcer to actually come be just a fucking, like, crotchety old man. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing this. I don't care anymore. Oh, the guy that Corbin Burns played. The Oh, what the fuck is his name in the movies? Shit. The one the one who Roger Dorn. Yes, there it is. There it is. Roger Dorn. the one who Charlie Sheen bones his wife and doesn't know it. That movie's so good, man. It has no right to be as entertaining as it is. Alright, what are we looking at here? Pendant. Okay, well. That changes things. Oh god, any 80s movie on censored TV is a fucking joy. That shit's incredible. They're 80s and 90s movies on censored TV are... Yeah, fucking Bill Corbett couldn't write it that good. Shit was... Hey, screw attack. I'll take those. That shit is just beautiful. I remember watching Total Recall, like the original one, on fucking NBC. Which basically equated to watching maybe a third of the entire movie. If that. Especially because Total Recall actually had to, like, get edited 3 times before it passed the NC-17 mark. Can I get back by... Yeah, okay, I can. We're good. I was like, can I get back? We're fine. Oh, no. I will still say my favorite movie TV censored version of all time. And for me, it's not close. Still goes to Kill Bill. And, like, the entirety of it is amazing, but there is one in particular that is the greatest to ever do it. And it's just... They didn't even try because... My name's Buck, and I like to... Party? It's fucking pristine. Just fucking beautiful. Like, the guy recording the voiceover does not know why he's recording the voiceover. And it's masterful. Just destroys the cadence and everything about the original line as hard as you possibly could. Just a fucking chef's kiss. Absolute brilliance. Oh yeah, no, someone was fucking cutting that bitch up for NBC and they're like, oh, we got this one, boys. Check it out, I'm about to shit post on NBC's dime. I was like, oh, God fucking bless. Alright, well that was uneventful. So we can go into front of blinds, not really reason to go beyond there. Let's go good friend C-shape house, see what's crack-a-lackin'. Yeah, first time I heard that, I fucking died. I was... Alright, well, good friend C-shape house solves every ill that ever was. I don't know, man. Things that are trying to still be somewhat adult, but have to be toned down for a general audience, no matter how far the toning down does or does not go, are just some of the funniest shit of all time. Censoring R-rated movies that borderline probably had to fight for that R rating in the first place is incredible. In the same way that watching quote-unquote porn on Cinemax is incredible. We used to put that shit on while closing down the restaurant just to laugh at it. One of my homie bartenders would do that. They'd get into blah, 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 Patooey, by the way. Wait till a scene would start. And he's just like, yeah, buddy, drill it right into her hip bone. God, that's the good shit. Just grown-ass adults trying to mimic intercourse in positions that the Kama Sutra would be like, bro, that don't work. And obviously having to fake it is the funniest shit of all time. But the first time I heard that lie, he's just like, oh yeah, fucking drill it right to her hip bone. I lost it. I had to fucking walk out of the restaurant for 5 minutes. Catch my breath. I was in tears. God damn. You know, I wasn't really sold on this whole I'm just gonna go straight into the dark world despite the fucking terrible roundabout way. But clearly I've chosen wisely somehow. I feel like I should be both disturbed and upset by these events, but whatever, here we are. Triumphing on a turntable. That is like one of the most accurate Skinamax descriptions I've ever heard. I don't know. How do you explain to people who grew up with, like, Google being already established? They're like, yeah, man, if you wanted to see a pair of boobs, you had options according to these. 1, get a girlfriend. 2, find an abandoned nudie mag somewhere down by the creek near your house. 3, stare really hard at the fucking static image on Skinamax because your parents don't pay for it. Godspeed, bitch. I'm not sure which was the more healthier option. What I dealt with, or with young people just being exposed to, well, the internet. You know, before they even start puberty. Pretty sure both these situations are some of the worst things imaginable. But, you know, any port in a storm and all that. I want to transport an 80s or early 90s baby into the era where they're still like 14, 15, but they see the words pussy in bio and just see what happens. Just be like, we're about to do a sociology experiment today, boys. Damn, Hypercave do be written. It's all money. It's a hammer. That's a fucked up place for the hammer, by the way. Do I have any reason to continue going up there? I already checked Pyramid Ledge. I have an easy way back to the Dark World now. And I have the space laser. Alright. Okay, I have to think about this. This is weird. This is weird. This is a fucking strange seed, man. Alright, hold up. Hera's a crystal. Let's go to Hera. Let's go to Hera, I guess. I have Hera pots. Not today, Satan. That was decidedly a 6 out of 10 hype cave. Like, it wasn't incredible, but it was good. Actually, no, Hammer probably puts it as 7. 6 out of 10 is a D. Hammer alone is at least a C. You hit the curve. You at least hit the middle ground on the bell curve. Does bell curve even exist anymore? Is that a thing? Is that ever used? Am I just being old again? I mean, I'm always being old, but I'm asking in a more direct tone. Six out of 10 is a C? No, it's not. What fucking weird school did you go to? 69% below is a D. You are on the verge of failure. 70% is a C. I was the curve. The very few classes in high school that had a curve, I was the kid that fucked it up. So, you know. Totally did my nerdy ass favors. Sora and Rin still use Scantron cards. For what reason? For what reason? Schools still use Scantrons. I picked up the bomb. I fucked up. Alright, that's fine. We can fix this easy enough. It is 2024 and Scantron is still a thing. I am fucking offended. That upsets me greatly. And I'm literally from the state where the basic skills test was invented. Like, I'm upset. I have to sit and wait for this. Get off my screen, heart. Thank you. Good. 70-74 was a D. Sub 70 was the fail line. No shit. Wow. I mean, I don't know why I'm speaking with authority here. I went to the school where your GPA could go to 4.3. Yes, I'm serious. What is the correct response to that? Yes. Weighted courses? No. No. It had nothing to do with weighted courses. Literally an A was a 4.0, but an A plus was a 4.3. It wasn't even a matter of extra credit kind of shit where you could get like a 102% in a class. No, an A plus is a 4.3, an A is a 4.0, an A minus is a 3.7. Moldorm is a dick. QED. Buy my book. Fuck! That's what most people do when they hear about how my GPA worked. And I'm like, that's fair. Debo, thank you for the fuck. 2 months ago, Sword told me his dad's a Linkin Park fan. Let me have this one. I'm turning 4 this year. Al, welcome to death. You want to know what changes when you hit 40? Not much. Except your realization that you're that much closer to the grave. Enjoy. Just in case anybody wonders why I do edibles nearly every single night of my fucking existence. There is an item in the Hera basement, and that item can go fuck itself in its fat ass. Also because edibles are great? Yes. Correct. Look, man, I've had a chemical... what's on top of... I forgot. Do I care about this? I'm pretty sure I don't. Garp indeed. I might care about that. Not enough to do it. The fuck are we doing? Alrighty, thank you for the gift to Caravan. Caravan, welcome back to 32 months. We're doing Norfair. That's what we're doing. I could have literally just walked right there, but whatever. Don't worry about that. Let me worry about Blank. How great! See, here's the funny part: is that wasn't even like an Iowa-wide thing. That is just my dumbass school district's thing. Good old fucking Southeast Polk. Go Rams, lol, Lamau. If you can believe it, my school district was somehow more turbo white than other parts of Iowa. Not necessarily in terms of, like, how many minorities there were, because we definitely had more than most schools, but that's because my school wasn't in a rural city. It was in an actual city where there were people. But the percentage of non-white people was paltry. How many people got into good schools with their 4.3 grades? So, here's the funny part, is none of our fucking guidance counselors felt the need to inform us that 4.3 was fake, and that not a single fucking university gave two shits about whether we had a 4.3, a 4.0, a 3.7, or a 2.0. They cared about if we fit the fucking credentials for their weird-ass fucking reasoning for letting you into their school, but more importantly, did our family have enough income to pay their astronomical prices to attend their bullshit daycare centers? You know, like the rest of the American education system. I mean, there was a point in time, and I believed the adults who taught me things, that the shit I was doing in high school mattered. Funny how that works. You all know, of course, I didn't take in high school? How to manage an estate when your father passes away before he's cognizant enough to write a will. You know what class I would have given my left testicle to take as an 18-year-old? That one. But no. I need to take pre-algebra in fucking middle school instead. And home economics as a 16-year-old person working the line in a kitchen at the most popular restaurant in town. Fucking amazing education system. 10 out of good. What I learned going to high school is that I fucking knew nothing about the world writ large. Except I didn't actually learn that in high school. I learned that, you know, 10 to 15 years later. I've not had an occasion to hold a soldering iron since 8th grade. Funny how that works. I haven't held a drafting pencil since 8th grade, but I sure as shit had to take drafting. Which, in fairness, was actually a pretty cool class, not gonna front. Was it useful for me in the long term? Absolutely fucking not. Samus, please. Killing me here. We have so much shit to do, and I don't know what I should do, to be perfectly real with y'all. I guess we should go to Lower Norfair? I guess? I have to farm. But that's a thing that needs done. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. I guess we're gonna, yeah. Alright, we're gonna farm here. Fuck. Beep boop. But yeah, it was not until I got to college that I learned that 4.3 was not a normal GPA. And in fairness, did that matter? Of course not, because GPA does not mean fucking anything. It's pointless. GPA does not mean anything until it determines whether or not your grants and scholarships remain active. That is the only time GPA actually means anything in your whole shitting life. And boy howdy, when I found out that the only thing I needed to maintain my grants and scholarships at motherfucking Drake University was a 2.0, guess who became a fucking C student, bucko? I'm like, damn, this college shit is easy. Can we do this right the first time? Let's find out. Fucking baby game for babies. I forgot I actually had high jump. I'm like, oh right, I don't even have to try. I just go. Alright, we're really hoping Gold Chorizo doesn't have anything good, or I'm gonna have big sads. Do I break back in here? Probably, just to go check on Meyer and other stuff. This is gonna suck, because I'm so bad at this gate clip, but it kind of needs done. There we go. Alright, you know what? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. I'm so fucking terrible at that gate clip. Yes, give me your bad dragons. Bestow them upon me. We're gonna have to farm to finish this fight, and it's gonna be annoying, but whatever. It is what it is. Alright, no whammies there. That's good. We take those. That's a winner. Sir, could you back the fuck up? Could you back the fuck up, bucko? Good fight. 10 out of 10. Nice drops. Beautiful. Bro, what are these drops? Good God. Alright, good enough. Good. So glad I did that for $20. My favorite. And you know what? This works out. We're in the dark world, and it's ad break time. Yarp. Alright, sick. Alright, 80s. There is some form of progress going on here. I don't know if it's good progress, but there is progress, so. Alright, give me 5-ish minutes. Gonna check in on Fuge, see how he's doing here, and, do break things, so. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. Alright. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, I guess we're in Mire now, so, 3, 2, 1. We can enter Mire, but I'd be doing Dark Mire, no Fire Rod, no nothing. That sounds like booty. And that sucks. Do not want. Alright, while we try to figure out where the fuck the rest of our prog do be, let's see, what else has been going on? Arxis World Finals this weekend, so that's cool. Probably still some more DLC announcements coming down the pipe, if I had to guess. That's me being genuine. I actually don't have inside info on this. I have no idea what's being announced. But there's probably more stuff besides ABA. Which is still the most out of left field fucking choice ever. There's a reason I made that tweet. It's like, yeah, man, if you had ABA before Slayer, Venom, Jam, Dizzy, then, shut the fuck up. No, you didn't, you fucking liar. You're full of shit. They should give ABA Goku Moroha back. It would make Strive a more interesting game. Granted, a fly with, you know, like, half a firecracker hanging off its ass would make Strive a more interesting game, but I'm just old and a hater. By the way, both these things can be true. Not boots locked. Well, we've seen all the shields. That's kind of neat. Alright. Well. Not boots locked, but I can't finish the dungeon. Because, fire. Still not entirely sure why ABA got the biggest design overhaul in the entire cast. Don't really understand that one. Not gonna lie. I mean, I do. I'm... Okay, well, that's gross. That, wow. Why do I feel like I'm getting batshit lucky with how this seed is playing out? Because I'm pretty sure it's bad. Pretty sure this seed is bad, and I'm somehow mitigating it through sheer fucking luck. Yeah, no, they did offer a lore explanation. They did offer that lore explanation. Does that change the fact that they probably did it because they want to fucking distance themselves from Mori's design because reasons? Almost certainly. And look, I have my beefs with Mori and his design choices with BlazBlue writ large. But it still doesn't change the fact that the guy fucking worked his ass off and is someone who is passionate about anime fighting games. And I'm not a big fan of his work more or less being erased. Really not. Are people going to care, especially Strive players? No. No, they are not. But Strive players are kind of special, so, you know, you just kind of shut up and let them do their thing, because what else are you going to do about it? Can you tell I'm beyond the point of trying to say nice things about Strive, and that I no longer give a fuck if people think I'm just being a hater? Because that game sucks. Like, put me on the cross if you want. The game sucks. You put Anji in a game and made me hate it. Like, I don't think I can give a more scathing review than that. But it's just... And it sucks because it's still a Guilty Gear game. Like, I'm not one of those people like, this isn't Guilty Gear. Like, that's not true at all. There's a lot of Guilty Gear bones in Guilty Gear Strive. It is a Guilty Gear game. It's just the shittiest Guilty Gear game to be released since, like, Original X. in my opinion. And my opinion doesn't count for much, so, you know. If this makes you butthurt, I don't know what to tell you. Why do you care what a 41-year-old man thinks about your game? Go play your game. I don't matter. Nice. Screw attack. I would like it if you did your job. Better. Okay. Yeah! We almost first tried that. That would have been sick. Instead, it was just me being bad. How goes Uni? Uni is an amazing game. I've accepted that I'm probably not playing it competitively, even in casual form. Because all the characters I want to play are too hard or kill my hands. I have actually had to give up learning Seth. Wow, I'm bad. I've had this wall jump like 3 times and I've fucking just not... This is not a hardwired song. It's really not. Good lord, I'm bad today. Nope. Nope. God, why am I struggling with this? This isn't that hard. I'm not gonna say it's easy, but it ain't this hard. Usually this takes me like 2 or 3 tries and we're good. Apparently not today. Thank you, Christ. That was a fucking sorry-ass display. But Uni's a great game. I wholeheartedly encourage people to pick it up. Just don't be me and only be interested in the characters that break your hands if you want to play them. And you're set. And... I spring ball, we're fine. Cheaty mode. Except I waited too long to think about that. Now we can cheaty mode. Excellent. But I have been playing a lot of Grand Blue. And my opinion of that game only gets better and better the more I play it. A good-ass fighting game. It is not my prototypical fighting game. Not gonna pretend it is. That game dissuades you from jumping. Maybe more than about any game I've ever played. Don't jump. If you're jumping in Grand Blue, why do you like dying so much? Because holy shit. I made this joke before, but there was like the running gag for a while that Under Night was the anime game for Street Fighter players. Because like, oh, there's no air dashes, and it's this more neutral-based, controlling kind of sort of footsie game. And I'm like, no. What you want is Grand Blue. That is the game you were talking about. Because Grand Blue, right now, and this is honestly a compliment to both games, but Grand Blue is more Street Fighter than Street Fighter 6 is in terms of what the masses think that game is. Because people, in quotation marks, think Street Fighter is ground-based neutral footsies, and if you jump, you will pay. You will pay dearly for daring to approach me from the air. And Street Fighter 6 is like, yeah, I anti-aired you and I did 8%, if I'm lucky. So why would you stop jumping at someone? You shouldn't. Keep jumping. The rewards are great, and the risks are low. Meanwhile, Grand Blue is like, oh, you jumped once over a fucking 80-second match? Enjoy taking 70%, you dumb bitch. Perfect. Take it. Sold. Sold? This is fucking easy mode. You might be dead. Nope. Baited. Baited. Is ATR that strong in Grand Blue? Yes. Maybe one of the strongest anti-air games I've seen in the last decade. You know, okay, if you watch Strive, if you've watched Strive at all, I can't be Dragon's fucking dead. You know how Strive has the gigantic slowdown fuck you big old counter font when you get counter hit, right? You want to know the almost only situation that happens in Grand Blue? On a counter hit anti-air. And boy howdy, do you get to kill that person when it happens. And for very little resources. The other thing about Grand Blue that makes it a super good fighting game is resource management is both the hardest part of the game and the most important. Hands down. Easily the most difficult part and decision-making tree of the entire game, and also, without question, the most important part of it to be a good player. And I'm like, that is great. Not enough fighting games do this anymore. Grand Blue will absolutely make you make hard decisions about how many resources you want to commit to a confirm or a combo or anything relating to using them. And it helps, like, the dynamic aspect of play so much. Oh yeah, breakpoint system, beautiful. 10 out of 10. Absolutely outstanding system. The thing I love about the breakpoint system is that at first pass, it looks like the scrubbiest horse shit of all time, right? It's like, oh, I get 3 free dead angles whenever I want them that are very hard to bait. And at first pass, you're like, this sucks. This is ass. And then you realize the actual metagame that goes into the breakpoint system. You're like, oh, this shit got complicated. Complicated decision-making, easy execution to utilize. 10 out of 10. It's also a great game where if you're like, I like fighting games, but I'm not good at execution and I don't want to spend 800 hours learning how to do combos. I'm like, well, do I have the game for you? Because I am playing one of probably the 2 hardest characters in the game. And Narmaya looks like makes like Undernight Seth look like a fucking requiring PhD levels. Even the most difficult characters in Grand Blue are super easy to pick up, comparatively. Sieg's probably going to be my second. Because I just want to hit people with the big stick. And B+. I'm like, that sounds pretty cool. I will subscribe to this newsletter. It's like, oh, so you're telling me I go into my EX move and not only am I plus, but they have to guess on the follow-up. Sick. So, like, my next question is like, okay, how hard is it to actually get into this follow-up stance? And they're like, you make them block fucking 6-6L. And I'm like, cool. I guess we're gonna kill Croc, because we're still missing a lot of Zelda things. And I don't have that many dungeons I can actively complete. Do I need to kill Croc? Do I? No, I don't. I can do right side Dark Death. Let's do that. That's faster than Croc. I lied. We pivot. But yeah, if you want a game you can pick up and feel like you know how to do things with your character almost ASAP, Grand Blue's great for that. Pristine game for that. Oh yeah, his fireball is fucking stupid. His fireball is extremely fucking stupid. You can see, oh, you don't jump against Sieg. That whole tirade I went on about anti-airs and Grand Blue, that's the general version. If you want to extra die, go ahead, jump against Sieg, see what happens. Go for it. Just have your living will in print before you leave the ground. I don't know why anyone goes apeshit about 2B being anything. She is probably the single most common character to show up in games that aren't hers ever. Like, Yoko Taro just puts his characters in whatever game wants his characters in it. He doesn't care. She's been in like 4 dozen gacha games already. But she's good. I don't know if she's like broken, but she's good. She plays a different set of rules, and that alone is worth at least having in your back pocket. Like, she's actually playing a different game. Like, that's not even a joke. 2B actually, like, plays with a different set of rules from the entire cast. But at the same time, alright, sick. Silver arrows can go fuck themselves. I mean, I'll take them, but we don't have to worry about them anymore. I should probably do flipper checks at some point, huh? Alright, we need to see what medallion's on T-Rock. We can't do anything there, but this info is important. It's Bombos. Okay, we don't have that yet. The Zelda Overworld garbage? Zelda Overworld garbage. Let's start with flipper stuff, and then I guess go from there. Yo. I haven't even gone back to Sick Kid yet. This is honestly one of the weirdest seeds I played in a minute. This is this one has been weird. I gotta go to Hobo. Yeah, Grand Blue good. Big fan. Definitely gonna be playing it more. I suck ass at the game, but I'm having fun despite the fact that I suck ass, and that's pretty high praise for me from a fighting game. Because I do not have a lot of tolerance for just getting murked by people who spam knowledge checks. That is not saying that is not a valid... Huh. Well then. That is not even saying it's not a valid way to play the game. It is. If people can't pass logic and knowledge checks, that's your fucking problem, not theirs. But I personally hate dealing with that aspect of getting better at fighting games anymore. I hate getting fucking smashed by stuff that I know is probably fake, but that I don't know how to stop. Because I am old and impatient. I mean, Tekken is knowledge checks the series. Like, you have to accept that, like, you have to accept that that is the fucking price for entering the fucking venue. And I totally understand if people are like, nah, I'm good. I get it. The barrier to entry in Tekken is high if you give a shit about being good at the game. If you just want to mash, the barrier to entry is extremely low. But as a hyper-competitive person, especially with fighting games, I totally understand why people get fucking sick of that. 100%. I get it. Sup, Scamfish? You know, it's actually not that much of a scam, but it does nothing for me at this point, so fuck you. I am going to take this magic cape, though. Largely invalidates the reason to use a lot of moveset. I mean, that's just Tekken. That's just Tekken. Like, what are we doing? We are probably going to go do Sick Kid and do the world tour. What dungeons can I finish? Oh, I can do Swamp. Do we just go do Swamp ASAP? I don't have... No, I do have Diver down. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. That's a 3D thing in general. That's not unique to Tekken. VF is the same way. Soul Calibur's the same way. You parse down a lot of characters to, like, these are your 10 core moves, and the rest of the stuff is very ancillary. In almost all those games. I'd say Tekken is the worst offender of it. There are legit characters in Tekken that will have 120 moves, and you can know 10 of them and play the character at the highest level. I'm not going to say that is every character, or that that's even that, like, the rule versus the exception, but it is a thing that happens. And it happens more often than not. Paul Phoenix, I think, has like 120, maybe not that many, but Paul Phoenix has at least 80, 90 moves. I guarantee you can get by with like his core 8. And you can probably climb to pretty fucking high ranks in Tekken with that and nothing else. Jack is another good example. Jack has like 70, 80 moves. Use the fucking 8 good ones. Congrats, you can play Jack now. Oh, this is a fucking... God damn it. Alright, I changed my mind. Warring is another one. Warring, I would say, is the opposite, though. You actually need, like, 30-plus Warring moves to play the character properly. He is definitely not a character you can parse down to, like, 8 to 10 moves and be like, cool, I can play the whole character. Mostly because stance. But yeah, that is just an aspect of 3D games. And the way inputs are handled in those games. Very, very common thing. Alright, so... I have no other crystal dungeons I can complete. I can complete Pod, but I have to do Dark Maze. Which isn't very fun. So, here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna mirror here. Finally visit Sick Kid. Be disappointed in whatever made him sick. Child, was it? What has made you sick on this day? Yeah, science experiment. Why you do that? And from here, I'm gonna go grab Jeremiah, and we'll do World Tour things to start. I don't think I've ever simultaneously had so much open, but at the same time had so much I don't want to do. This is an odd situation. Alright, what kind of smiths we got today? Missile smiths. Doesn't really solve any problems, but what are you gonna do? I was gonna save myself some time, so I'll just do this. Alright. Time to shit in Magic Bat's pot. Curse. Damn, cursed with capitalism. Sometimes they really do be your own mans. Our lack of ability to create fire is actually a big fucking problem right now. It is actually causing us issue. Because there's a lot of dungeons I could start knocking out if I had any way to ignite shit, but I just don't. I have to do this the organic way. It's fucking boring. I hate it. Aren't you the one cursing him with capitalism? Look, capitalism is a two-way street of curses. Unless you're already rich. Then it's the opposite of that. Yeah, sure, I'll take these. Beep boop boop boop. Okay. I should have grabbed the lockbox. Shit. We are very out of convenient ways to do things. Very, very out of those. I was gonna go to pod, but no bow is just gonna end that very quickly. So I think I have to go to swamp right now. I'm not happy about it. Oh no, I have bow. Never mind. I was thinking I didn't have silvers, not bow. I'm willing to deal with Dark Maze, kind of. Do I take a detour for pots? Yes. Yes, I do. I think we have to. You know what? Yes, because we can turn in the mushroom while we're at it. This is fine. Yeah, let's do this. It is not often we get 2 hours into a seed, and I'm like, I have too many fucking things open. But that is actually where we're at right now. I have too many fucking options available. Oh, you have to further use Grand Jita, but not MC. Yeah. Also, fuck both of those characters. Jita especially. Jita's fucked up. That character has privileges in that game. She is actually dummy stupid. If I was like an esports level player and sponsored and all that shit, and Grand Blue was the wave and that was what I was gonna focus on to make money, I would absolutely pick up Jita today. That character's dumb. She is really, really strong. Jita is the full degenerate character? No, that's 6. Or Shees, or however you say his stupid ass name. That character's just... I don't know, man. You remember how I just talked about how, like, Grand Blue is the actual anime Street Fighter? Grounded, neutral, know your frames, etc., etc. If you just want to throw all that out the world and drool on your controller and still always be able to skip neutral and do whatever the fuck you want, play 6. That character is not playing the same video game. Not even close. He is fucking dumb. Like, 3 different EXs that all just like, I win neutral. Now. And it's not even like the meme, like, the current meme in fighting games where you're like, oh, neutral skip, lol. No, like, characters cannot shut you down for doing this shit. Like, if you decide you're spending the EX, you're fucking in. It is pronounced 6? Okay. See, it's hilarious because the fucking announcer in the game calls him Shees. And I'm just like... I'm pretty sure that's wrong, but it wouldn't be the first time a fighting game announcer was wrong. So... The Kana is Shees. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, 6 is fucking stupid. Super, super fucking stupid. Yes, yeah, they call him Uno in Rising too. Kind of glad that character sucks, because anytime I fight him, I'm like, if this character was good, I would be angry. Because I hate his face and everything about him. Then I counter hit him once with Narmai in the corner and just laugh. Regular Belial real good. He's very strong. Regular Belial is very, very good. Avatar Belial, not so much. That character kind of sucks. A lot of people play him. I win a lot of games against Avatar Belials by holding down back and doing nothing else. Because it turns out hemorrhaging your own life bar to do pressure isn't the greatest idea in fighting game history. Especially when you have no way to recover that life. Avatar Belial basically said, what if I was ABA but I couldn't actually gain back all the life I used? And I'm like, yeah, you probably suck ass. And spoilers. It kind of sucks ass. Well, that went poorly. That's Carmine? Except Carmine is one of the best characters in Uni right now, so no. Carmine is absolutely one of the best characters in fucking Syceles. He's cracked. Carmine in the older games, yes, very similar. But now Carmine is fucking stupid. You happily trade what you pay in life to get Carmine privilege. He's... How did I miss the fucking box? Hello? This is the easy dark room. Thank you. You know what I realized? I did the Witch's Hut with the intent of buying fucking potions. And then proceeded to not do that. So I actually have to do this real quick. Alright, you know what? We'll just go upstairs and then do it. That's fine. I can fix this. Not in a good way, but I can fix it. There we go. Mostly fixed. I'll go ahead and check Harmless Hell away. We're really winging it at this point. No, I don't have any filled potion bottles. I literally have not done any of them. Or did I? Maybe I did and I forgot what I was doing. Alright, you know what? Just ignore me. Look, it was a very busy week, alright? I'm tired. I had 4 meetings before this stream. 4 meetings in the 2.5 hours I was awake before this stream started, so... Where are we? Where are we? There should be chest one. There it is. God, it is so annoying that if you are not dead center on a fucking Zelda treasure box, it's like, no, you can't open it. Sorry that you're stupid, idiot. I think I went too far there. Yeah, okay. And then... This'll get me to the big maybe not. We might be in the fucking muck already. Okay. So now we're down here. Do I have a medallion? Yes, I do. Fuck these things. Oh, did I actually hit the fucking bomb wall? Apparently I didn't. Wow. Good job, me. Idiot. Gross! Gross! Alright, well, that happened. Alright, so now I have to make my way... Okay, so... And this should be the last treasure chest. Gross! Fuck! So, about that lamp. You know what? Fuck this. I already went to Harmless Hellway. I did the smart thing for once. God, that's fucked up, bucko. Ice rod and boots in the goddamn maze. Alright, well. Apparently this is the life I have chosen. We might have just saved ourselves like 20-30 minutes right there by doing dark room shenanigans. Depends entirely where the goddamn lamp is. But kind of vile, honestly. Kind of gross. We still don't have any way to make fire. No bombos, no lamp, no fire rod. I'm apparently anti-caveman status here. So those items are out of logic. Beyond that, the rest of the things we have are more or less in logic at this point. We have speed booster, so very little is actually out of logic at this point. But that is, those are certainly out of logic. Oh, I can't wait to try and do the fucking Helmasaur room. It's my favorite. Luckily I have potions, but still, I hate this room. We're just gonna mash till it works. I've gotten one so far, I think. I need to not mash as fast. Where is this hero? Oh my god. I'm so bad at these things, man. Bro, where is this homie? There we go. God. Fucking awful. Alright, I think we're good. it. Good enough. It wasn't pretty. But we did it, maybe. Kind of, sort of, not really. How dare you? Ow. Charge the fucking sword, please. Nice pattern, nerd. I don't need to play this conservative, but I really don't want to do all this shit again, so I will. Okay. What did all that garbage give me access to? Bonk Rocks and King's Tomb. We already finished Eastern, so we don't need to mirror out. So I guess we're gonna go do Bonk Rocks and King's Tomb. We're kind of at the point where we have to clean up the shit we left behind. We're very quickly running out of options. Front of Escape is sitting out there ready to shit in my cereal yet again, of course. As it is wont to do. If we find anything here, then we get real concerned, because this is very out of logic now. If I wanted to hate myself eternally, I could attempt Dark Mire, but the other problem is I have to get back to Mire the hard way, because we don't have the goddamn flute, which feels very bad. Alright, so that ain't it. Boy. The Grove? The Grove. We have the Grove, the Lockbox. Here. The rest of Blinds. All of Skullwoods, all of Swamp. All of these feel bad. We have speed booster checks. I have Croc. Would I rather do Croc than Swamp? Yes. Yes, I would. That is 7 checks versus 6 checks. So that's what we're going to do. We're in a very awkward spot. Very, very awkward spot. This is extremely not going to go according to plan, to say the least. Wrong way, idiot. How's there any money left? Good fucking question. We are flush with cash this seed. There's been a lot of it. I think the better question is, how do we only have Ice Spazer at this point? Okay, that fixes nothing. We also have the other Sandpit, Meridia, Plasma, and Shack left orphaned. We also have the Hera basement. Man, it's probably not going to go our way. We are probably going to be real sad with the way this ends up. If I had to guess, maybe I'll be surprised, but I am not optimistic. Don't get to style on Crocky, because of Charge Beam. Wham. Cool hitbox, Croc. You're the best. Rated kids to adults. Okay, well, there's our Mire entry. More importantly, our Ice entry. We can now do Ice Palace. So, Croc was hard required. Cool. Love it. Excellent. My favorite. A little late. I don't need it because we have high jump, but it would have been nice just to streamline it. Okay. Sure. Check this garbage real quick, and then... I guess we're going to Ice Palace. And that seems to be the way. How is there still random 20s left? Good lord. Oh, you can charge there. News to me, but that's neat. Alright, do the pantry first, you idiot, because you always do this backwards. Cost yourself a bunch of time. Alright, I mean, I'm not gonna say no. It definitely makes life easier. Okay. Boy. Part of me says go to Mire, but we have to do Dark Mire if I do that. And maybe we stumble into the flute along the way, so I think I hold off on it. I don't love it. Not happy about it. But honestly, it's going to be just as long to go all the way down to Lower North Fair, just get to Mire and do Dark Mire anyway, so let's do it this way. And Dark Mire just sucks. It just sucks. Everything about it is awful. Hard to get much worse of a situation than Dark Mire. And it's almost ad break time, so alright. This kind of sort of works out. So we are going to do Ice Palace next and see if that cures any of our ails. And we'll go from there. Nice jump. Excellent. Okay. Alright, let me take a break. Check on Doggo. Do all the things. Get some more water. And then I guess we'll go to Ice and we'll figure it out from there. This is a weird seed, man. I really don't know what to think of this one. Anyway, appreciate you all hanging out. Thanks for chilling with me. I will be back in 5-ish minutes or so. Alright. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Had to take care of food for a little bit. Okay. 3, 2, 1. So let's go to ice, and then I guess we'll parse it out from there. We have so many orphans right now. It's kind of daunting. Ow. Certainly not the best situation for rando status at this point. We're flailing a little bit. But we have a dungeon we can do that we have to do, so let's start there. Fire Rod is kind of our biggest hurdle at this point. Fire Rod and Lamp, but Fire Rod especially. Metroid is beatable. It's not going to be a fun version of beating Metroid with this loadout, but it's enough. Like, it will get the job done. So we really are on that figure out the Zelda issue aspect of it. I'll happy take a ferry. Maybe? Alright, sure. 3 items still left. Hookshot, I need you to function like a thing that works, please. Just pretend you work. Alright, so let me start thinking here. If we find no prog whatsoever here in Ice Palace, what do we do? Should be first try. Nice. Take those. So we have Spike Cave, the rest of Blinds, front of Skullwoods, all of Swamp. Ugh. This is gonna get ugly. This is... I think we're in Fire Rod Go mode, too. Pretty sure we are. I think that is the only thing that is preventing us from finishing the dungeons. Is that true? I know for sure that Bombos opens up Turtle Rock. And I think it was Meyer as well. Oh, Lamp, duh. We need Lamp. I mean, technically we don't, but we do. Because I don't really feel like doing Darkmire. Really don't. Not... Alright. Not high on my list of things to attempt. I could try and spit in Ice-T's face, but I know better. So, I won't do that. It is a 50-50 if I spit in Ice-T's face, and we all know which way that 50-50 will go. Alright, disappoint me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That's the iced tea I know and love. Doing God's work. Alright, let's go kill Cold Stare. End up with no prog. I guess we can also do Front of Escape. Maybe that is what is giving us the business again. Entirely possible. Can pretty safely say we're not in danger of losing a sub 3. I don't think there's any path where that becomes a thing. This would have to be exactly Fire Rod for that to even remotely be an option. How do you have this much health? I swear to Christ. Alright. You know what? For not having Fire Rod, we'll take it. Alright, well, I miscounted, so never mind. Unless I forgot an item somewhere. Pretty sure I didn't. Did I do the Freezor chest? Yes, I did. I think I did. Did I? I'm gonna assume I did. And hope I'm not that stupid. But I might be that stupid. Whatever. Okay, I did Bombo, so that's what I thought. Front of Escape? I guess. 3 checks. And also Dark Cross if we come up with the key. I don't know. We're grasping at straws. I should probably just go do Swamp. Probably should. It's almost certainly where shit is. Well, there's the Dark Cross key, so that's unfortunate. I mean, I can do Dark Cross without lamp. It's not that hard, but it's also a lot of time for one check with a shitload of orphans sitting out there. Another bottle changes nothing. Let's see. So we have no idea what's in the speed booster check and ref ship. We have both speed booster checks ahead of that, i.e. Aqueduct and Shaft Supers. Alright, well that was very not fruitful. I guess Swamp. I guess. There really is no efficient way I can do this. We're just kind of shit out of luck at this point. I kind of just have to commit to a bit and hope it fucking works out. Because I do not have a lot to work with here. We have a lot of random orphan checks because of the way this played out. And we're also, like, still blatantly out of logic. I mean, not really. I guess since we found Boots and Ice Rod, we haven't found anything that really gives a shit about logic, but still. I'm also looking at running back through Lower Nerfair just to do Meyer, period. Which is kind of shitty. Honestly, I probably should have went to Skullwood. Well, not really, because I was going to say, like, oh, Skullwoods is the green pendant. I should have done it. But it's like, I'm not getting the green pendant. I don't have a fucking fire rod. The one upside I see here is I'm 99% sure Ped is absolutely dead. I don't think there's any way Pedestal... Whoops. I don't think Pedestal can possibly have our go mode in any way now. Unless I'm forgetting something. Pedestal can't be Fire Rod. Like, straight up cannot be Fire Rod. Could it be Lamp? Skullwoods doesn't require the lamp. Swamp doesn't require the lamp. What's my other one? Blinds? It could be Lamp, but that doesn't really make me do the Ped. Because I would just sooner figure out the rest of the Dark Dungeons. So, more or less, like... Yeah, more or less, Ped's dead. Because I'll just tell the lamp to go fly a kite if that's where it is. And logically, it cannot be Fire Rod. Thankfully, we have Diver down, make this a little bit less shitty. Too far. There we go. All right, let's see. Not really much I can plot out till I finish this dungeon. Like... if we get absolutely nothing out of here, I should probably run over to the Bombos tablet. Because we're never going to be this close to it again. I mean, thanks. It's an improvement. Without charge, it doesn't mean much. I enjoy Don't Flood the Swamp Keys, now just lull them out. Yeah, Diver Down is the best. Diver Down, Icebreaker, two of the greatest things that ever happened in this game. Easily. Don't have Big Key, right? Nope. Okay. Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna orphan another thing and have to come back for it and be sad about it? Burrito. So the big key's either on Argus or the chest here, which both feel bad. Argus. Well, no, it doesn't have to be. It could be in its own chest. We're really hoping it's in its own chest. Because I would like to not make a second run through here. That's going to feel bad. We're kind of in perma-fills bad mode. We just have so many checks that are not ideal. We don't need much, it's just... the thing we need can be a lot of places, and it's places we don't particularly want to go. I really need to figure out how to do this fucking quick kill. I really do. When I have boots, this needs to die faster. Yeah, sure. You fucking spin your non-existent eye puffs around. I don't care. Please not the big key. You cocksucker. Okay. I'm orphaning that. I'm not going halfway through fucking swamp again for that check. I don't care. We need one thing. I will bank on elsewhere. No, it doesn't, but it's the principle of the thing at this point. Also, I'm pretty sure this seed has ventured into cursed territory at this point. Especially if I would have done it as intended. You know what I realized we haven't done? We have not checked Agana. Even though I came to the desert, we did not check Agana. So, I should probably amend that. At least if I did, I don't remember doing this, but I'm 99% sure I never actually walked in here. So. And if this is our problem, that feels extra bad. Good throw, idiot. I'm not really inclined to do anything else that requires the lamp. I mean, I'm glad I did that. It didn't really punish me, but I got something good, so that's pretty alright. Boy. Lockbox. Rest of blinds. Mire without being able to do most of Mire. Boy. There is not a good solution here. Orphans and Hera, speed booster checks, Swamp Big Chest. I think that, and Wreck Ship, speed booster check, are all orphaned. Haven't looked at Bumper Ledge, Graveyard Ledge. Those are another couple we should probably go figure out. Front of Skullwoods. I mean, I can clear Mire. I would have to do it dark and it would suck rocks, but I can clear Mire. That just sounds like a terrible fucking idea, top to bottom. And will not result in anything good unless the fire rod is in there. Okay, nothing there. Because we're not clearing Turtle Rock without it. I mean, I suppose I could try to break into Turtle Rock, but it is entirely possible I need... Well, no, because I... What am I doing? But that wouldn't matter, because I still need the fire rod to kill Trinex, so never mind. Yeah, so that doesn't work. So fire rod is just blatantly hard required. There is no way around it. We have to find the fire rod. I can't even, like, cheat my way through it. That is not the fire rod. Okay. Spike Cave is not that out of the way, so I guess that's next. Boy, this is gross. This got very gross. Zoomies make things a little better. Probably should have checked the Hera basement, then done this. That would have made more sense, but... that would be doing the smart route, and we're talking about me here, so... that wouldn't be very on brand. I mean... thanks? Really didn't fix much. Blinds in the lockbox. Or the speed booster checks. Or the stuff in Meridia. Stuff in Meridia is looming large now. Very large. And is probably where I'm getting got. But for the sake of not going back to Metroid, I guess... let's start with the front of Skull. See if it's front of Skull, fucking Fire Rod. Which would be on brand, but still feel bad. And if that isn't it, I guess the rest of blinds... I don't know, we're kind of in the shit now. Kind of very in the shit now. Well, that's one item already, so that has drastically lessened our chances. Ew. Alright, so as soon as we find a second item, we fuck off. Get it, bumper buddy. That streamlines the process, so I don't hate it. I mean, if Lamp's sped, I'm doing the game. I'm either not finishing the seed or we're doing Dark Mire and Dark Turtle Rock. Like, I am not doing the ped for the lamp. That's not happening. I can tell you that right now. Absolutely not happening. Alright, so at least we have the easy mode check here, thanks to Red Cane. So do this. If this isn't it, we mirror out, and... well, that's both items, so it's not in here. Okay. Blinds into the lockbox, I guess. Don't love these options at all. No, I haven't done Dare Basement. I did not go back. We have a lot of orphans. Also realizing that, how would I even do Hera Basement now that I think about it? I do not have Lamp or Fire Rod, so Bombos won't ignite that. So never mind, Hera Basement isn't actually an orphan. Don't know why I didn't think of that before. Probably because I'm so used to orphaning Hera and just doing it because I'm a lazy bitch. But in this case, it's not actually my fault. I actually cannot do it. So, the correct choice. So we know for a fact it is nothing I want unless it is exactly Butter Sword or the Wave Beam. Literally the only two things I would care about. I guess the flute would be the other big one. Used to orphaning is because it's the correct choice. It really is. Oh, I thought I had the magic pixel. Damn. Hera Basement is the worst. Well, it can definitely be anywhere in Thieves, so there is that. So we know Shamwell can't have what we need. We know the Ped can't have what we need. So we've eliminated those, at least. Doesn't make me feel particularly better, but we've at least knocked out some this can't be it options. Which is better than not having those. We just have a lot of options for where Fire Rod could be. So we'll finish this, grab the lockbox, save quit, go turn in the lockbox. And if it's not the lockbox, then we're looking at speed booster checks, most likely. Speed booster or the Orphan Meridia stuff. Honestly, the Meridia stuff is probably... that's probably where it is. If I'm being real, that's probably where it is. Because I would almost never Orphan Meridia after killing Dragon, but it was our only way into the Dark World, and that proved to be the correct route to go. Like, very much so. We got a shitload of things that we needed from Village of Outcast and the Hype Cave, so... I was not wrong to go that route, but leaving checks in Meridia feels bad. Can blind solve an item? Because if not, I'm not fighting him. Nope. Alright. Fuck that. There is no reason to do this, because we know we can't... It's not on the ped, so... Absolutely not doing that. Okay, let's go grab the lockbox. Well, at least it was nice enough to save me a little bit of time. Alright. Save quit. Go turn this in. Rescuing blind with the mirror. Just as God intended. Damn, this is gross. This feels more in line with what I expect from SMZ3 these days. I mean, if you can do blind the way speedrunners do it, it's one of the easiest fights in the game. The second you go off script, you're fucked. Instantly a clusterfuck. The only things left in Zelda are Orphan Swamp. And that's it? Yeah, we gotta go to Metroid. Feels bad. We also have right side ship, because we have speed booster now. Do I just go straight to wreck ship right now? If it's not right side ship. Yes, because if it's not, I can just save quit. Well, reset, not save quit, but... control, please. We're just kind of getting drug along by the nose. I have Metroid movement, so that's nice, I guess. We don't have to worry about ammo anymore, so there's that. Alright, well, let's just take our medicine, go back to wreck ship. It won't take very long to get up there with fucking... that's not plasma either. I'm gonna fix that. Fuck you, Space Laser. Friendship ended with Space Laser. Friendship established with plasma. Has wreck ship ever been friend? Sometimes wreck ship's loaded. It has happened. It's not common, but it's happened. I mean, there was a couple good things in wreck ship today. It's just we didn't really want to come back to wreck ship ever. But here we are. So we're gonna check this without going all the way down. Because if it's not exactly fire rod or lamp, we aren't bothering. Alright. Never punished, I guess. Okay, so aqueduct and shaft supers. Shaft supers first, because it's faster. And then reset if that's not it. Go all the way down to aqueduct. And then if that's not it, then the Orphan Meridia shit, I guess, is our next best bet. I'm not even going to bother turning plasma back on because we'll just have to do it again. Because unless shaft supers are exactly what we need, we're doing this again. Wow, I actually fucking phased through it. That was not intended, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Run down to aqueduct. If that's not it, we save, quit, and then we rush back, go to Zelda, and then go to Meridia again. Fire Rod is not a very fun go mode. Not gonna front. It's not Ice Rod go mode, but it still kinda sucks. Let's see. Oops. Oh, plasma will get turned on. It's just... there's not a lot of merit to doing it right now when we know we're stuck fucking running errands and gonna reset if we don't get what we want. Sad but true. We're already at 3 hours, man. This kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, this kind of sucks. The worst part these days about getting a cursed SMZ3 seed is that if it goes extra long, most people just kind of tune out. Because most people, and I totally get it, like... once you find Go Mode, or most of Go Mode, the interest of a randomizer kind of disappears. So a lot of people tune out for the night, which I get. But it also means I'm usually, like, streaming to half my audience, if that. 3 hours into a seed where we have checking a bunch of shit we don't want to check for one fucking thing so we can finish the randomizer. Feels bad, but... that is part of the risk reward that is streaming rando. Okay, so it also really has not helped that we don't have flute. We've had to do a lot of transitioning in and out of the games. And not having flute makes that way worse. Nothing to do with intercede and everything to do with ADHD. I mean... I assume that's part of the reason that my viewership has fallen off a cliff in the last 6 months. I don't know. Viewership is a thing I've had to just try to do my best to ignore because it's been very bad. Like very, 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 very bad. I'm struggling to break 40 viewers, and that used to be like a terrible day. on this stream. That was like the worst of the worst. I am playing some weird shit that nobody cares about kind of streams. And now that is sometimes the ceiling on a stream. And that does not feel good. But then again, I don't even know how accurate those metrics are anymore because Twitch is just unsubscribing people from channels they've been following for fucking years. So it's like, can I even trust view count anymore? I don't know. I have no fucking clue anymore. I can tell you if I didn't have a contract with Evo right now, I would probably be in deep shit. I can tell you that. Yeah, maybe it has. I don't know. The problem is that Twitch is not the kind of site that I got popular on anymore. Like, I'm a VTuber, but I'm not, if you know what I mean. Like, I have a VTuber avatar, but I am not a Twitch VTuber. Like, let's be real. I am not. I'm just someone that streams the VTuber avatar because, frankly, it's nice to not be on camera all the fucking time. And Calico's way more interesting of a character than I will ever be, so everybody kind of wins there. But I am not playing the Twitch meta, nor am I ever going to do that. Okay, we can turn on plasma now, for obvious reasons. But, I don't know, it has been very rough. It has been very, very rough to see the Mendoza line that you were used to for years and years and years. Just somehow fall way below where you thought it was supposed to be. And I try my best to ignore it because I fully understand that this is not something I mean, I guess I should take those. It doesn't solve any of our problems. I try not to fret over it too much because I realize that I am not willing nor am I going to do the things that need to be done to try and fix that problem at this point. Because all the things that need to be done to fix that problem are working really, really hard just to get noticed. If you're lucky. And no, I'm not doing that. I'm just not. I do not care enough to try and fight the gigantic mass that is fucking trying to get some share of Twitch to pay attention to me. It's just not worth it. I've been I've kind of had the smallest of itches to do Bloodlines again. So that might end up being like a good litmus test for seeing if I can still pull viewers or not. Because if I actually like turn Bloodlines on and am seriously playing it and I still can't break like 50 viewers, then I know shit's fucked. Then I know shit is ultra fucked. Alright, so let's watch Shaq do his thing. We haven't had to do this in a while, to be perfectly honest. I think we've only seen Shaq, like, 4 times this entire year, if that. Fucked in what way? In that I am never going to be able to make the money I used to make on this website. Which is a double whammy, because inflation is fucking stupid. Because it's not inflation, it's corporate greed. Like, I don't talk about it much because it doesn't make anyone feel better. Me or any of my viewers or anyone involved. But the last 2 years, I think I maybe made what I made in the entirety of 2020. And granted, there is an outlier to that because in 2020, everybody and their dog was watching Twitch, because what the fuck else were you going to do? But that still is, like, what job would you stay at if you had to take 2 years to make 1 year worth of income while prices on everything got 10 times worse? The answer is basically none. You would never stay at that job. Because it's not tenable. The only reason it's tenable is because I have a partner with a full-time job. And I have other contract money, i.e. GDQ now into Evo. But if I was actually like someone who was streaming as my income, I would have had to quit 2 years ago. Like, without question, I would have had to stop full-time streaming. There's just, it's not, it would not be remotely realistic anymore. Is there anything left in Metroid? I don't think so. I think Metroid is actually cleaned out. Pretty sure the tracker is very out of date. I'm gonna reset it for the sake of doing so. Oh, if it's out of date, it didn't show it. Yeah, we've done all of them already. Let me... did I check the cathedral? No. I don't think we've done the cathedral. I don't think I ever went back this way. Well, this would suck. If this is what it is, that would extra suck. That would feel real bad. I mean, thanks. Doesn't solve my problem, but thanks, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It is very, very hard to do this as main income. Very, 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 very hard. This website sucks. Okay, what do we have left? What have I actually left behind that I can still do? Because I'm seriously running out of ideas. Swamp Big Chest. I can do Dark Cross, but it's out of logic. You know where it probably is? It's probably in Mire. It's probably just in the front of Mire. It probably is. Or even worse, it's in the front of Turtle Rock. If it's actually in the first check of Turtle Rock, then I'm washing my hands of this seed. And we're calling it a night. Anywhere else, fine. I'll finish the job. But if it is actually the first check in Turtle Rock on Fire Rod Go mode, then this seed can go fuck itself. That is officially where I wipe my hands and go fuck this shit, I'm out. So I'm going to get over to the front of Mire, begrudgingly do the front of Mire and maybe the rest of it if I just don't want to come back. Because I'm not going to want to come back. And I can technically finish Mire. Or, can I? No, I can't, because I can't... Well, it depends on how the keys fall. Right now, I don't have a way to open the one chest because I have no fire. Which is pretty disgusting, if you think about it. We're getting down enough to it that I'm starting to get paranoid that we're having another Lost Woods situation where I just blatantly forgot a fucking thing for no apparent reason. No, I have to go this way. Never mind. I don't want to do the gate clip with 9 misses. And we got space jump now, so. Hello? Not having flute on this seed with how much we checked is a big feels bad. Big feels bad. Insultingly feels bad. It's kind of wild we haven't stumbled our fucking ass into flute at this point. Excuse me. So let's go into the front of Meyer and see if we're just gonna be insulted. That is my best guess. It was Bombos, right? No, it's either. Okay, well, either way, we have the entrance to both. We don't have to go fucking dig up the Quake medallion, which is good, because that would also feel bad. The other problem is I have so much left to do. I have to do Meyer Turtle Rock Desert to finish the fucking seed. Desert won't take terribly long. Technically, Meyer won't either, because if I have the equipment to finish it. Well, the thing is here's the other problem, is I'm almost certainly going to be forced into doing Dark Meyer. Unless the lamp is exactly in here. That's another thing. Like, we're fucking 3 hours and 15 minutes and we don't have the fucking lamp. That's kind of gross. And by kind of, I mean it is extremely gross. So we are somewhat limited in what we can do here. So I need to actually pick and choose how I do this. Because we can't open the one treasure chest, thanks to it being fire locked. Saw keys in the front of Meyer. Alright, fair enough. Gonna have to run ads again soon here, too. I don't know why I'm charging there. It's not like I can do anything about that. Alright, so we open this, we go check the webbing, and then we go in the next room and we leave the treasure chest up north behind to do cutscene chest. That's one of two. So we are already mostly done with this potential route. So we leave that behind. Wait. No, we're just done. Well, no, we're technically not. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute, idiot. How are you doing cutscene chest? You're not. Because I don't have a way to ignite torches. But I can get to the chest behind the big chest, which would be real goddamn disgusting. If that's where it is. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Unless this is the big key, and then we get one more check out of it. Alright, well. That leaves the swamp big chest. So we also have to go all the way through Lower Norfair to get to Meyer again. Fantastic. Love it. If it's not this, I don't know what's left. I'm actually running out of ideas. Well, no, there is one more idea, and it's the front of Turtle Rock, and boy howdy if that's it, I'm gonna be real upset. I want to say this has to be one of the two items. I want to say this has to be lamp or fire rod. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like, unless I'm just blanking on a check I fucked off on, Which, again, wasn't that long ago that that exact situation happened. So, there is certainly precedent for such things. No, neither item can be on PED. Literally impossible. It cannot be PED. PED is beyond dead. The only thing of value on pedestal at this point is the wave beam, and I'm certainly not doing it for that. Like, logistically, neither of these items can be on the pedestal. Couldn't you continue in Turtle Rock? I mean, you can, but it's like, when I say the front of Turtle Rock, I mean literally the front of Turtle Rock. Like, that's fucking disgusting. There is legitimately never a reason to do Turtle Rock without Fire Rod until you are completely out of options. That's convenient, but that doesn't fix anything. I'm going to go get it, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't actually fix anything. Like, that fixes exactly nothing. The only difference is now we don't have to run through Lower Norfair for the third fucking time to go back and finish Mire. I think logistically this has to be in Turtle Rock. Unless I am just blanking. Let me think here. I still feel like the fucking tracker isn't properly updated. I'm gonna stop this one more time. No, it's showing the fluid. It's up to date. Never mind. Alright, well, we have a duck, so that's neat. I guess we're gonna head up to go into Turtle Rock. Because I'm out of fucking ideas. I don't think there's any fucking incidental dumb bullshit check I've left behind at this point, but I also didn't check Lost Woods less than a month ago, so I kind of don't trust myself anymore. Has that song ever been in anything other than Zelda? Like, the song you played to awaken the duck? I don't think so. If it is, I certainly can't think of where else it's ever been. The melody for every wind instrument in Zelda has changed basically every game that I can think of. The flute in Zelda 1 has its own melody. The flute in Zelda 2 has its own melody. The duck flute in this has its own melody. Link's Awakening has multiple melodies. Ocarina of Time has obviously a shitload of melodies. Yeah, that's true. It is a very slowed down version of the Zelda 1 flute. And yes, it is SMZ3. But the Link to the Past one, I don't think it's ever been reused, period. Unless it's used in A Link Between Worlds, because I haven't played A Link Between Worlds. Well, we're going to find out real quick if this is what we got to do. This ain't gonna take long to parse out, that's for sure. We can continue. I guess I will move forward and then... we gotta run ads very, very soon. Like, honestly, now. I have to fight these organically. Fuck me. So this has to be a key or we're shit out of luck. Good thing I have red mail. Okay. I know ads are about to run, but I just kind of want to keep going. So if they go off, they go off. I just want to find out before I take another break. Do I have a 3DS? Yes. I've had every Nintendo handheld ever. So we know that's the big key, and we have to go get it. You know what? I'm just gonna... Just easier to do it this way. At least we have Butter Sword for this. Makes it slightly less painful. I mean, the problem is that if I do Link Between Worlds, it has to be the PC version. Unless one of y'all are about to donate a capture-ready 3DS to my possession. Because, even if I wanted to spend the money to do that, there isn't. There are no shops anymore. The only shop that could do it got closed down. Long ago. And there ain't really a market to stream 3DSs at this point, so... It is very a shit show. There is literally one person. One shop that could realistically do it. In the world. And they had Nintendo do Nintendo things to them, because of course they did. When has Nintendo not done Nintendo things? This is going to be in fucking Mimic Cave, isn't it? I mean, this is going to be the most vile, disgusting possible way this could go. That said, it's not like we don't live in a world where the PC version of 3DS games are very viable. I'm very confident that's a thing. You have to be fucking kidding me. Well, that's what I deserve for that whole 3 to 4 weeks of seeds that were not shit. There we go. There's I might as well just go check the big chest. I might as well. Just in case it's the fucking... You know what? We're here. I'm just gonna do the rest that I can do. Did I not go get the big key? I sure didn't. Alright, fuck it. Never mind. I lied. No, pod's done. I did pod dark. It is done. Now we go back to my... I have to run ads. I need a break. Boy, this sucks. This is fucking hot garbage, bucko. Oh, that's probably what I did. It probably wasn't actually the big key because the big key is probably in the fire rod room. Wow, so it is a forced minimum double dip to your rock. Awesome. Excellent. Fucking fantastic. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Good. Now we're playing SMZ3. Now we're playing with power. I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be back. Alright. We're probably going till we find the fire rod. I haven't been able to get Fujin to eat tonight, so now I am fucking freaking out in addition to having a shitty seed. So, cool. Great. Also, in better news, I thought about this for a little bit, and now not only is Meyer open, but Hera Basement is now open, which would be, you know, about as middle finger as it gets. So, I will humor this seed for a bit longer, but patience is kind of wearing thin, and frankly, I more care about Fujin. Dark Cross is on. There's a lot of stuff. All the lamp checks are now in fucking logic. No, it can't. Yeah, this can't be a fucking GT seed. That is the only bit of solace we have here, is we know we're not being fucked over by Fire Rod and GT. That can't happen. And if it does, then the seed was actually broken, so I take a minor bit of solace in the fact that it wasn't me being stupid this time. Like, this one is not my fault. I was not fixing this, no matter how you slice it. Right. Excellent. Can't believe I made it. Okay. We have to do cutscene chest. The hard way. Which feels bad. Pretty gross. This one's pretty gross. This is, this do be some spite, though. But sometimes Rando is spiteful, but like, I don't know, I expected a level of curse that's like, well, this was funny. But this one has ceased to be funny. This is just fuck you. That's like, this isn't funny anymore. This is just fuck you. It's one thing to put it in something that I would likely orphan because I try to fucking make big plays sometimes. This is one where it's like, it doesn't matter what fucking convoluted idea I came up with for the ideal route here. We were always going to end up completely fucked over by the fact that Lamp was in Mimic Cave. And that I had zero reason to go to Turtle Rock without a fire source. For the entire seed. The funniest curse seed? Grapple Ped's probably up there. All the speed booster checks are dead. It's not in Metroid. Metroid is dead. Metroid is literally good. The entirety of Metroid is dead. There are no checks left. Literally none. There is not a check left in Metroid. But in terms of, like, actually good, like, you know what? I look back and I'm like, all right, that was pretty funny. It's probably the Grapple Ped seed. Because, like, at least that seed had the dignity to be like, no, I'm not giving you the middle finger. I'm giving you the Omega finger. Like, you are getting the business. All of it. The entire franchise, the management, the merchandise, all of it. You are getting the business, and you are going to like it. And I'm like, you know what? I can respect that. This kind of curse is far less interesting, because this is run around one item away from go mode for literally 90 minutes, and then we're just gonna put it in literally the place that no sane person would go until they were absolutely out of options. And that shit feels terrible. And in fairness, Ped Grapple kind of sort of is that. It kind of sort of was. But I could have went and checked the Ped very, very early and seen that and known that information existed. This is just, nah, fuck you. You have to walk. You have to walk through the dregs of the fucking randomizer in areas you don't want to walk to. And by the way, for the vast majority of it, we're not giving you any easy way to get around Zelda. Like, all right, cool. It wasn't here. It is in the Hera basement or Dark Cross. That's it. I guess we'll start with Dark Cross. Also, keep in mind, you could be like, well, at least you had boots. Yes, I got boots completely out of logic. I'm not supposed to have these. For a long time. I was not supposed to have the boots until I got Lamp? Is that right? Is that how we got those out of logic? Yes, because it was in Pod. So, yeah, okay, yeah, so take that into account, by the way. We were supposed to dip into Turtle Rock before we could even do Pod. You know, if you want to take a fucking larger bite of this shit sandwich. So yeah, this seat sucks. This seat is fucking trash. You really did it, huh? You really did this? You really did key Turtle Rock to get to Mimic Cave, to get to Lamp, to make you backtrack to the Hera basement. Because there is no other fucking option for doing the Hera basement. Unless I forgot something. This might be... This is up there. This might be the shittiest seed I've ever played. We also have Pyramid Fairy. I don't think Pyramid Fairy's in Logic, though. Because I think we got one of those from Pod. Well... Pod is in Logic now. So that could be it. I forgot about fucking Pyramid Fairy. Which is also disgusting. Yeah, pretty much, Reno. Pretty much. And that is indeed what has occurred. I'll lag the shit out of this because I can. At least I get a coffee break. Pass you as a prophet? Fuck that guy. That guy sucks. I honestly hope it's in here, not to end my suffering, but because this is probably the single most vile place it can be. Like, this is the most insulting place it can be, by far. What do you even say? Well, what do you even say? You just... I have no words. Oh, Bob, you have missed some shit. You have missed some shit. We have been in Fire Rod Go mode for 2 hours. Somewhere in that neighborhood. 2-ish hours. And yeah, you saw how that played out. Lamp in Mimic Cave. Do I need to say anything else? I had to go in Turtle Rock with no fire source and roll key. And sure enough, I rolled key. Fucking best to ever do it. Is there another dungeon? I have to go visit Desert. I should have went and finished Desert first. Fuck this. I'm not doing this twice. Fuck you. I'm going to do Desert first. Eat my ass. I don't even want to finish this. I really do not. But I will feel like the biggest bitch baby ever if I bail on this seed. The first seed that's real bad this year. At this point, it's a, can't I finish this before midnight? The answer should be a resounding yes, but I don't know. I might surprise you. And me. Do I have the big key? Thank God. For a second, I was like, Jesus Christ, did I even get the big key? This seed sucks. This one's bad. This one is... This is when you walk up to the bar and you tell the bartender to put some stank on it and they hand you a nice tall cup of fucking diesel. I'm sure some people are like, Klaige, what alcohol is the euphemism for diesel? No, I mean the fuel, asshole. You want to know what the cherry on this fucking shit sundae is? We have to go through the entirety of Turtle Rock again. Because I have to do the front to go get the fucking big key. Nice pattern, lawnmower. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? It doesn't matter. Who cares? Give me the wave beam while you're at it. Of course not. Or no items left. Why would it be the wave beam? Can't wait for GT to be check 22. That's gonna be the real shit. Not sure why put some stank on it got me to laugh while drinking. I mean, I have unironically had customers ask that while I was bartending. Spoilers, if I don't know you, I am not, in fact, going to put any stank on it. If you walk up to my bar, and I've never seen you, and you're not with somebody I already know, or someone doesn't introduce you to me, or this, that, and the other thing, and the first thing you do is order a drink and ask me to put stank on it, I'm treating you like a person who's going to tip me a quarter on every fucking drink I pour, and I don't give a fuck about you. Because I know I'm right. Whoops. Or if I'm feeling particularly spiteful, what I'm going to do is make you a gorilla fart, have you drink it, and then get you the fuck out of my bar. What the fuck is a gorilla fart? Take a rocks glass, Half and half of Bacardi 151 and Wild Turkey 101. Light it on fire. It is one of the go-to get the fuck out of my bar drinks. Honestly, don't even know if you can make those anymore, because one, Bacardi 151 isn't even in production, and two, almost every single bar in the country has outlawed flaming drinks. Because fire is dangerous and can hurt people. Never mind that, like, everybody in your bar openly drinking can probably open carry in most of the states that have banned fiery drinks. Don't worry about that part. My liver reacted to hearing that. I mean, the funny part is that is not even the worst thing I can serve you to get you out of my bar. And you're probably like, well, yeah, obviously you can make something shittier than that. But no, if I truly want you out of my bar, I'm gonna fucking gaslight you into getting a cement mixer. And then you are definitely getting out of my bar. Or at the very least, you're going to my toilet. And then it's not my problem for a good while. What is a cement mixer? Very similar to the Gorilla Fart. Rocks glass. Half Baileys, half lime juice. You do the math on what that does in your stomach. Especially if your stomach already contains any amount of alcohol. Spoilers. You ain't gonna like it. If someone offers you a cement mixer, that person doesn't like you, or they really just like fucking with people. But it is literally me turning your stomach into a butter churn. And you don't get to control how much the churn goes. Oh, I have the fire rod now. How convenient. Anyone who's bartended for more than a couple weeks, I promise you, knows get the fuck out of my bar drinks. I absolutely promise you they know them. So what makes bartending a very, very interesting job? Because you will meet some people with some of the most amazing stories and knowledge and just basic conversation that you've ever met in your life. And then you will meet people that you wish you could pluck the individual brain cells out of your fucking neurons and delete them permanently so you could forget that you ever had to interact with them. And every gambit in between. Not bartending like a chain restaurant. I mean, honestly, that's even more heroic because then you're not only dealing with a bunch of, let's be honest, mid-clientele. You're dealing with mid-clientele who wants to be treated high-end. I have to go get a key. That sucks. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't have an answer for you. I don't know why people who frequent Applebee's and actually drink at said Applebee's want to be treated like VIPs. Don't know how, don't know why. None of the math checks out. But that is a thing. And I desperately wish it wasn't. Not for me, because I'm long retired from that fucking line of work. But for all the homies I know who fucking sit in the trenches of those chain restaurants. Dealing with the shittiest of the shit. That's not the fire rod, idiot. Damn. You know, I feel like it should have died anyway. I shot it with 2 silvers. It should be dead. Principle of the matter, it should be dead. I mean, look, there is a reason that the people who make the most money in the service industry are the people who work the bars that are open till 1, 2, 3 a.m. You want to know why? You want to know why? It's a very obvious reason, by the way. And anyone who works in the service industry knows exactly what I'm talking about. But the reason you make the most money in the service in the service industry at the places that are open till 1, 2, 3 in the morning is that you want to know where all the other service industry people go after they get off the fucking miserable shift they just worked on a Friday night and want to forget about it? Your place. They go to your place. Because they now don't have to be the fucko dealing with the fuckos on the other side. But you get the best of both worlds as the person working at the bar open till 1, 2, 3 in the morning, because service industry people are going to treat you with respect and kindness, and they are going to tip out the ass. And that is why the people working the bars that are open till ass o'clock make a shitload of money. And I am being 100% serious when I say this. This is not some bit or a joke. You will absolutely get the fucking group of 5 friends or co-workers who deal with the dregs at fucking Chili's, shut down the place at 10 p.m., spend an hour and a half closing down that shithole for very, very poor wages, and they're like, what's left? This bar's open till 2 a.m.? Fuck it. Give me an Uber. We're going over here. I'm spending my tips. How's the seed gone? Ha ha! Ha! Yeah, yeah. This adage definitely applies more to... I'm an idiot. This adage applies far more to smaller or small suburban areas. Very different story in big cities. This probably does not apply nearly as universally in the big city, for obvious reasons. But for most of us that live in, like, average to small-sized towns, this is like a fucking evergreen tale. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, some of the best drinks I've ever had, they weren't fancy. They weren't expensive. They were the drinks I had after I fucking spent 9 hours serving the fucking shittiest, worst tipping human beings on the face of the planet and keeping a smile on my face the whole time. Got the wave beams, so that's neat. Alright, so we're on the verge of going to the right side to complete the fucking shit sandwich that we've made. I disagree, but alright. Good. Like, I guarantee you that, like, there is plenty of joke to be made about my Skeb profile and how much disposable income I spend on art. But one thing I can tell you, without question, is that those artists fucking love me, because I promise you I tip harder than most. because I've worked in the service industry. Right, Rona? 13, I guess, which seems a very fucking appropriate number for how this is played out. Retail, service workers, teachers, and nurses. All some of the worst paid fucking jobs you can get in the entire goddamn nation. And they're the ones that we should be paying a lot of fucking money to. Tipping functionality default is... Jesus Christ. I mean... With taxis, it's a thing. I don't know. Rideshare is fucked. I don't care what version of you're talking. I don't care if you're talking old-fashioned taxis or any of the modern Uber world, whatever. Rideshare is fucked. But I don't care if I get the shittiest taxi. I mean, granted, I don't really take them anymore because I don't go out. Because I've been a hermit since 2020 because I don't want to have long COVID. But, like, even the shittiest taxi driver, like, I don't care if you drove me, like, a quarter mile. You got my drunk ass home. I'm throwing you at least $5, minimum. I don't know. Nobody really responded to it because I'm pretty sure most people just didn't see it. Because how the fuck do you see anything on Twitter anymore? Because lol, Lamau. Imagine using that website like it's a functional piece of software. Well, websites aren't software. I'm tired. You know what I mean. But when I saw that fucking quip on NVIDIA wanting to run nurse work through AI... I don't think I've ever laughed as fucking hard at the sheer just raw stupidity. I'm just like, you're looking to save money on one of the jobs that you pay like actual garbage in the first place. What does this save you? You already don't pay nurses jack nor shit. So how are you saving money by this? And two, how are you going to deal with that much malpractice lawsuits being dropped square in your lap? Three, show me the AI that will wipe an 80-year-old man's ass. I'll wait. I will wait. You show me. You let me know when you got that one fucking programmed out, bucko. I am desperately waiting for this fucking generative AI bullshit craze to die the same way crypto died off. And I'm very, very, very terrified that it's not gonna. I'm very terrified that we're gonna fucking deal with this for the next fucking 30 years. Crypto at least had a way to bankrupt all the idiots getting involved with it very directly. AI is going to take a little bit longer and more effort to bankrupt all these idiots. And that is the very unfortunate part about it. But... you know, I talked earlier about, like, how fucking high school teaches you nothing. I would have really loved a high school class that fucking explained how grifting works. Instead of having to wait till I was like 35 to properly understand the concept. Because Jesus fucking Christ. People got that shit down to an art form these days. Grifting and media literacy, right? I don't know, man. If I wrote a high school curriculum, people would get very mad. Because it would be like, it would be shit like, here's how to handle media literacy. Here's how to deal with landlords. Here's how to deal with the estate of your deceased family member. Here is how not to go into fucking credit card debt. Like, I could do this all day. Like, I think back about how insulting it is to think of the shit that was referred to as quote-unquote general education. And it was algebra, social studies, English. And I'm like, yeah, sure, that's preparing you for adulthood, definitely. Yeah, no, all your financial classes that you could take in high school were shit like econ. You know, learn about how the economy works from a book written in 1971 that someone who probably knew your parents drew 47 weed drawings in. Which, don't get me wrong, is fucking hilarious. But it doesn't teach you anything of import. Or literally taking a class called finance. And the only finance you learn about is, this is the math for compound interest. And it's like, motherfucker, I have a calculator. And a computer. And a phone. Back then I didn't. Well, yes I did, but not one that would do that. But you get my point. And I'm like, motherfucker, nobody needs a financing class. People need a budgeting class. I don't like that position, so I'm not going to use it. Sir, I sell the weed now that would be something learned in high school. No shit, right? God. You ever think about how much of this shit really does go back to the Reagan administration? And then you think for a minute that you know, if you believe in the concept of the fiery pits in hell, that that dude is fucking swimming in it? Fuck that, buddy. One of the fucking worst human beings this country ever produced. And that's fucking saying something. Because we have made some gems. Yeah, I mean, that's the worst part, Bromide, is that, like, it's a thing worth learning. Understanding how interest works is important because you might want to buy property one day. You might want to open a savings account or an IRA or anything that has interest attached to it. That is not a useless thing to learn. But when it's 3 months of your fucking finance class and none of those months are spent, hey, do you know what a budget looks like? Do you know what to do if you lose your job and are unemployed, no, of course you don't. You're 16. Why would you know that? Nobody knows that shit. But why would we teach you functional things that will come up in your adult life when we can make you study inane bullshit that was written in a curriculum that's probably 60 years old? In a textbook that looks like it was fucking written during the Crusades. Just, I don't know, man. I think back, I used to think all the time that because I was quote-unquote one of the smart kids, that all my hatred and vitriol for school was just because I was bored. I was a bored kid. I couldn't be bothered to pay attention because everything was the most basic shit, and it was taught to the lowest common denominator. And because my parents actually bothered to teach me to read, write, and do arithmetic before I went to school, I stayed ahead of the curve the entire fucking life I lived in there, right? So I just thought, it's like, no, I just got lucky. I had good parents. I was raised in an environment that allowed me to stay ahead of the curve, and it's not fair for me to be judgy. And I look back, and I'm like, no, all the shit I thought was wrong with fucking education was actually spot on. I just didn't know why, because I was fucking a teenager. And teenagers don't know anything. Phrasing. Yeah, whatever. I mean, my wife and I dated in high school, so you do the math. We're born 6 months apart. Go ahead, take this out of context. Go for it. But it has been at least slightly validating as an adult to look back and be like, oh man, no, I was not wrong. This shit's all stupid. This was, in fact, a waste of my goddamn time. Not that that validation gets me much of anything other than anger as an adult, knowing that it's still going on today, and there are a whole bunch of people that were my age going through the same shit, except now they have the internet, so they have infinitely more knowledge than I did of how fucking stupid it is. And use of that knowledge is put to use to watch TikTok. Which, honestly, I would still bet dollars to donuts that you're going to learn more about real life on TikTok than you're ever going to learn in your fucking high school. I can't do Zeb skip today. I'm bad. Small wonder the government wants shut down, right? Don't you love it when our government shows that they can get shit done in a matter of days? When they're actually mad about something, or they think something threatens their position? Pretty amazing. Funny how that works. I will do this till I get it right. I'm mad. I'm also very tired and fatigued from this stream, but it's the principle of the matter. There we go. We did it. It's just, I don't know. It never gets old watching these old dumb pieces of shit try and spin the rhetoric around. Be like, why would you let China spy on us through every single mobile device we have? It's, motherfucker, the internet exists. Everyone knows what everyone is doing. You don't give two shits about privacy on the internet until you think you can spin it into espionage or to shut down a platform that is actually talking shit on your genocidal support. Damn. Can't believe I figured out the game. It sure was a mystery. That was the fastest laser spin up. Goddamn. Alright, well, I failed that, so we're just gonna fucking eat shit on it, I guess. At least I didn't try to force it. I don't know. Just very amusing to see how suddenly a platform is a problem. Because a large contingency of that platform is, you know, pointing out the fact that there's been genocide going on over in Gaza for the better part of, what, 5, 6 months now? Like, oh no, we gotta shut that down. No. This is probably the other reason my channel doesn't do great anymore, because I refuse to keep my mouth shut about the fucking horrible, stupid shit that goes on in this world. And, frankly, fuck it. Oh, that scares me anyway. Probably not. I think most of the people that hang around my spaces understand that I'm... If you say stupid shit, I'm going to yell at you and tell you why you're stupid. And I am also not going to fucking shut my mouth on issues that deserve talking to, because I do in fact have a voice, and yes, I will use that voice. Especially as one of the people who rolled the fucking lucky, you know, skin color in this country to not constantly be under persecution. It would be irresponsible of me to not use that voice. Never mind that that statement in and of itself will make people uncomfortable. And it's like, I don't know. I try to be very balanced about everything. Like, I am not going to tell anyone that they need to go out into the world and be activist 24/7, right? Like, most people cannot do that, especially not in this country. Especially with the danger of doing it. Which is all the more reason we should all do it, but you get my point. So I'm like, you know what? I have a platform. I'm gonna fucking use it. You don't like it? Well, you don't have to watch me. And you can just not watch my channel. It's the easiest solution for everyone. Literally nobody loses. Wow, we don't even really need to even look at the spoiler log. There is nothing left. Literally nothing of value was lost. It was a 4-hour and 8-minute seed. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. I actually finished this thing. I shouldn't have, but I did. At this point, I just need... the only thing I care about now is how many fucking spheres was it. Like, how bad was this rabbit hole? Not as many as I thought. Oh, fuck you. Okay, you want to know the most important... You want to know the most actually fucking most rancid part of this seed? Logistically, it was Ice Rod Go mode. By logic, it was Ice Rod Go mode. This seed is fucked. Sphere 11, Pod, Pegasus Boots, Ice Rod. Oh yeah, by logic, this is like a 6-hour seed. This is trash. Okay, so this is a Sphere 11 Go mode. Spheres 7, 8, 10, and 11 all have 2 items in them. Sphere 9 has 1, and that is where the lamp was. If that gives you any idea of how much backtracking this seed demanded logistically. This seed sucks. This is a fucking dumpster fire and a half. Like, I don't know, I'm being facetious, obviously, but if this seed was the last sheet of toilet paper on the roll, and there was nothing else within reach, I'm probably just using my hand and washing afterwards. That's where I'm at on this thing. Just fuck it. Just bear pot, get it over with, and move on. Forget you ever saw that piece of paper. It's worthless. Good lord. Wants to wipe their ass with 12 grit sandpaper. Not wrong. What an absolute trash fire. My god. Alright, I think we balanced the scales out this week. I think we paid the fucking piper for the niceness that SMZ3 offered up as a fucking olive branch in February. February and early March. I do believe we have we have squared off, as it were. Fucking awful. Holy shit. It's even more impressive that this turned into a 4+ hour seed with how much I had to work with. It's not like I was doing lower Norfair on fucking 4 E-tanks in the Varia suit or anything like that. Like, good God. Fucking just fucking put a bullet in my head. Just get the firing squad. Yeesh. Awful. Absolutely awful. All right, cool. Looking forward to doing it all again next week. I ever tell you what the definition of insanity was? It's me. It's me. I'm insanity, bitches. All right, for those of you stuck it out, thank you. This was awful, and I appreciate you fucking wallowing in the misery with me. So that was fun. But you know what? We got the job done. All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Let me find a raid target. The least I can do is give someone some joy tonight that isn't me. What we got? What we got? Ali is streaming. I'm going to send you all to Alico. Alico is a very chill VTuber that I watch late at night. Very good vibes, very relaxed person. She is very easy to watch and just a very genuinely chill place. So go say hi. I say don't embarrass me, but I do that just fine on myself. So I don't care. Just be yourselves and be nice. That's really all I ask. But we're just going to give someone some love that's not me, because clearly I wasn't getting any tonight, because fucking stepdaddy SMZ3 got the belt out. I'll be back tomorrow with Ghost Trick. So thanks for watching, everybody. Y'all take care. Thanks for resubs, gifts, generosity as always. Definitely appreciate it. I'll see you on the next one. Have a good night.